Testing, testing. Makes a big pickup. Well, armor didn't break by 1 because it's AVA plus. So grateful for that. Pounds a lino. Our armor is holding up really well so far. Yeah, basically space, yeah. This is the one elf team we still had a winning record on, having not started 2 and got the Pro Elves to 1-0-1, so I thought I might as well keep the 1-0-0 Wood Elves in the spin at least to see what we can build, if anything. Oh, armor didn't hold that time. We are capped at 10. Doe! MNG War Dancer. Well, this might be the end of the Wood Elves. Right here. Right, well, that does help a little bit. I think I'm going to go for this because this has gone bad. Okay, got it with the reroll. Do not love that scatter. Which one's Elmo Paints? Oh yeah, the one that's in there? Yeah, maybe, maybe not. Powell's alignment. Yeah, no, gets a power on the first 3 dice. Okay, armor holds. Armor holds, so they'd have to foul again. How's our pro lineman? Armor holds. Just a push. Rerolls into power. Okay, okay, we got them down to 2 rerolls, and they're yet to do a 4+ pickup. So we could definitely get a second reroll out the 3 off them here. How's the catcher? Either they started without one, which you can do for extra rerolls, or it died. I don't know which. They only have 1 Blitzrar as well. So it looks like they have taken some attrition at some point. Hello, Hargrim. Good to see you, man. They've left the ball on the floor. It's kind of interesting. I don't fully understand why. So I even ate a double skulls on our very first turn on the War Dancer Blitz. But no, Nuffle doesn't seem to be in too much in favor of favoring these Wood Elves. So can I say favor any more times? It'll be on to the Chaos and the Chorvs after this one, I would imagine. Even if somehow we win this game, we'd have to get through another game down at War Dancer. How's the catcher? Does dodge mean nothing to you? Gets the stun. No, this is true, Zem. Well, until Blood Bowl 2025, right? It's going to be far more straightforward going forwards. Not in this situation, to be fair. There's too many players around. But at the starter drives, anyway. I guess this would have gone the same. Thought we were going to have a Tomb King pick up then. Sorry, they're all Tomb Kings. Tomb Guardian. Khemri #1. They're a contender, right? So probably not ahead of Zons and Necro. And OWA, funnily enough, up there with them. But they are going to be good. I do suspect they're going to be good. Okay, caught for a stun. Argued the call. At least it's a turnover. Pro me. Oh, baby. No! No! That's bad. Oh, great. Hargrim might happen. I nearly took Scrog myself last year. It is Zalmar Paints. It is. Yeah. How's a lino? No GFIs at the moment, unfortunately. If that Toomey can go full speed ahead, it's exactly in range without rushes. Gets a push. Oh, fails a rush. Down to one reroll. How's a lino? Can't believe they argued the call. That's made me as sad as anything else. The turn ordering of this turn is not ideal. Trust in Pro. Nice. Don't know what I'm blitzing then. Nothing. Don't see why I'd risk this dodge, to be honest with you. No, let's leave it there. That was a nice use stuns. I'm very grateful for the armor breaks there. That makes life more difficult for them. They do power the catcher again. Armor holds. 1 in 9s. That's the last reroll. 1 in 81s. Does get a KO out of it. Now, can we? No guarantee. Can we find a way? Not yet. Nope. Okay. Well, it's getting harder and harder for them to score. Us being capped at 9 is a bit worrisome. Oh, if they'd had that... I don't want to keep going on about it. If they'd had that send-off, it'd be so much more promising for the second half. Anyway. They've still got to... If we carry on a Dancer, they'd still have to power Dancer, right? Yeah, we might still be able to do this. Gets a push. And the Toomey with the ball can't score now unless they chain push him. I don't think. Excuse me. Doesn't argue the call this time. Okay, okay, so that is more promising for the second half, as previously discussed. If I want to score, I'll need a scoring threat this turn. That being said, I really do fancy surfing this guy. Ah, he's okay. Fair enough. Oh! Let's go. Maybe they don't pick up the ball. Wow. Well, I'm sad I went for the surf now. The catcher on stuns, which is helpful. There's definitely a chance we could get this done. Always be lucky. Yeah. A good 1 in 9, if ever there was a good 1 in 9. Okay, they've KO'd another line elf. Good pal. Terrible scatter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rush. Yeah, let's do it. Pop dodge already. Oh! Ah. Oh, what a shame we'd already pop dodge. Oh, it looked like we'd have staked it. Okay. All the KOs come back. No, that's not. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, all the KOs come back, which is slightly in favor of us. We are 1 player down. But 0-0 going into the second half. We get the ball. Hey, Zach, good to see you. I don't know what you mean. Everybody saw all my double skulls that half. I kind of want a dancer carry, but he's also my only block piece. I could blitz with the pro guy. Should we do that? Let's blitz with the pro. Never happened, Zach. Never happened. It was just a graphical error on fumble. Okay. That's the wrong way around. Celebi. Nice. Ooh, okay. Okay. This lineman wants a random skill, and our war dancer wants to do blitzes. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey to Senai, of course. Zach and you boys, as it's a fine Saturday afternoon. Oh, nice pow. We're getting unstunned. Pretty pleased to have a Toomey down. Obviously, he'll stand up in a moment, but I think that helps. Okay, we get a reroll. That's cool. That's cool. 2 rerolls apiece now. I think that was maybe a bit of a frustration reroll. I don't know. And then they fail a dodge. Nice, pal. The old pro dodge. Okay, cool. I think we're making some decent progress here. It's Distorto with a monstrous 87 months. Outrageous stuff, sir. Thank you so much. And good afternoon. Yeah, fine, thanks, man. Got Zelda to ballet okay today. Did some tidying afterwards. Should really still tidy the lounge during our next spin a bit more. But yeah, doing well, thanks, man. And we got off to a bit of a dodgy start here. We spent our first half rerolls quickly, putting them under pressure, but then they managed to recover it on a Toon Guardian. Dodges the Toon Guardian and gets the power of the catcher. No, what is this? Okay, armor holds. That's big. No doubt about it, that's big. How's alignment? That was unexpected. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Sensible decision to start. But I hope you had a good time. So we're still a player down, still even rerolls. We're not in an amazing spot. Loner Skelly dodge. Oh, right. Yeah, that's not ideal. They definitely got way more pressure on me this turn than I expected. And a rush. Nice pal. Oh, we snake. With the ball carrier. Okay, well, this just got interesting then. So now we're a player down, a reroll down, and nobody has the ball, and it's their turn. Okay, just a push on the dancer. Oh, nice, Elmore. Is that Toon Kings? Gets a pow. And another pow. Only a push on the catcher because he's got dodge. Nice. Oh, cool. Okay. Very good. Ooh, 1 in 9s. Into a pow, though. Not to scatter the ball. So they're down to 1 reroll as well. How's a lineman? On the holds. Just a push. Foul is caught. Ref removes the skeleton. Okay. Whoa. Okay. We snake again. The power catcher. We're out of rerolls now. Mrs. Fairs! Great to see you, Mrs. Fairs. Hope you're having a fine Saturday and all your family too. Just a push on our line elf. We have 3 turns to score to win this one. Unfortunately, the Tomb Kings have the players. The Tomb Kings have the reroll. And the Tomb Kings now have the ball. I am not hugely fancying our chances, but we'll do our best. Our War Dancer is also stunned. I think that might have been 1 snake too far. Oh, amazing, Mrs. Fairs. Oh, I hope she has a great time. Rubbing it in, Zelmore. Rubbing it in. I'm quite looking forward to playing either Chaos or Chaos Dwarves. It's all good. Allows us to write off the Wood Elves. We can always try other stuff as well at some point, but we'll focus on those 2 for now. There goes another elf. One dice pow on our pro lino. He's okay. One dice pow on another lineman. 2 dice. Gets power this time. Okay. Okay, okay. Looks like we might get a 1 dice with our catcher with a bit of luck. I think he needs to stay down for now. Cool. Rushes to go. No! He fails the last rush. Why? War Dance run stuns, but he's just not in range, is he? It is to me, Thulian. Technically no, because they probably don't want to score this turn. Yeah, academical, yeah, you'll always have a run of getting a bunch of snakes in a bunch of games now and then, right? Like if you play enough Blood Bowl. There goes another elf. That is not good news. That probably means trying to uphill with the catcher. Yeah, it certainly makes their stall easy, doesn't it? Okay. Scoring threat. This looks familiar, except this time we're not 1-dicing. Okay, right. This catcher is very good at 1 rush and very bad at 2. That was way too familiar. Yeah, way too familiar. Far more so than I actually expected. How's a lineman? Guess it's a shame I didn't get the dance around. Cool. Well, well done to High Acidity. Good luck to them with the rest of their run. I'll take 2 seconds to look at the team. Sure, let's random general. I don't think I'll ever play this team again. Shadowing, perfect. Okay, well that helps me put that to bed. So let's unselect them from here and just spin the Chorfs and the Chaos. I will be right back, and let's see if we get a spin. Woo! Fair enough, so yeah. I don't blame you. I don't expect anything from my opponents when they've had terrible dice. It's all good. Cool. See you in a sec. We do have a game. Okie dokie. Let's go. What's the Chorf record? 2-1-0, I think. We've got a fairly nice team now. They have one block warrior, and the rest of their team is rookie. Which means they did get a keg and 2 coaches. But we have quite a bit of... We got like 3 random guard on this team. And block on the bull that has guard. And a little bit of other stuff. So over the course of time, we'd need to put 12 games more on these Chorfs if it carries on going well. While we wait for our opponent to kick, let's have a look at the Chorf record, or I'll tell you while I look, sorry. Somebody is 11-0-4. Is that the actual record, or have they got something else in, I wonder? 11-0-4. Yeah, that is the current record to beat. 11-0-4. Okie doke. Fans goes to them. Fouls by opposing players always spotted. So I do have a bench, and I would have been tempted to occasionally foul, but that is not to be. Nice foul. Nice foul. Nice foul. Ah! Not a nice foul. And I've not picked up the ball. Well, I'm very glad they're not elves. I have 2 rerolls. They have 2 rerolls. Deep kick, and we don't have the ball. This is going to get interesting. Power's one of our guards. Armor holds at least. Might need to turn on my Flamesmith brain. Ooh! Excuse me. Gets a power on our block guard bull. We do have an Apo on this team, as do our opponents. We both have 1 reserve as well. Would not be surprised if we end up having to use a reroll next turn. This just keeps getting worse. Oh, immediate reroll and still unsuccessful. That's pretty bad. All right, you just stand. Alright, thankfully that second one wasn't a 1 like the first one. Okay. Okay. This has gotten a little better. So we've managed to hold on to 1 reroll out of 2. And we have the ball now. Technically, we have it screened. It's not a perfect screen by any means. Just a push into Frenzy Hit. And just a push. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is true, Zach. Flamesmith's been letting us down so far. How's our block guard bull? Armor holds. Because it's AV 10 plus, thank goodness. And then stuns the Flamesmith. Oh. How's the other Flamesmith? Armor holds. Stop rolling bows! I need some players on their feet. There we go. 1 in 9s against our non-block bull. Rerolls it into a push, so they're down to 1 reroll as well. I'll take that. That's okay. Okay. Looks like they're not putting pressure on the ball, so we've got a turn to stabilize. I've got 2 dice against the block guy there. That could give us 2 dice there. That's all pretty nice. We can come and attack here a little bit and then bring the ball up. Yeah, great. Lovely stuff. Block is a good skill. Push will do. I need to follow it though. Push will have to do. Alright, we got a chore free. We get an unstunned Flamesmith. This game has been sneaking in the right direction for a couple of turns. Oh, last reroll on a rush. Okay, that's a big swing in the right direction. Just a push on the first hit into another 2 dice. Just a push. Wow. Okay. Just a push. Double skulls! Wow. There's a world in which we could get a surf here. Let's stand you. Do we move the other Flamesmith first? I suspect we do. Is this the blitz? Yeah. So this is just a hit there then. Got 1 dice here, 1 dice here. No, we skull it. Darn it. Okay. Ah, that was probably the wrong one. I think that was the wrong one. Gets a pow on our Rookie Ball Centaur. Armor holds. Pows our block Hobgoblin into stun. Oh, 1 dice skulls into warrior removal. No, I had to do this the other way around. I don't know why I've done this way around. Armor break? Oh my goodness, that's why I did it that way around. Okay, Apothecary brings back the Block Warrior. But that is the Apothecary gone, and it's the Block Warrior gone for this drive. Wow. Just left a Surf on for no particularly good reason. On the ball carrier. Oh well. Okay. Let's see how this goes. They are out of rerolls. We still have a reroll. We're currently 2 players up. How's a chore? Into stun. Thick Skull keeps him on the pitch. Best skill in the game. Alright, they're not going for the surf. Just a push. Into a 1D. It is a push. Okay. Still not a surf, is it? No. Needed to pow first time. Only 1 dice on the board because of guard. That was part of the plan, I'm glad to at least say. 1 dice push! Into a pow. It's not a surf, but the ball stays in. Yes. Okay. They do free up a lineman. I'm starting to get pretty interested in this. 1 dice skull. Into dead! Oh my goodness, a Corngore just killed himself. Giving us some nice SPP. And freeing up our guard. KO. Maybe I should have been picking up on the bull, honestly. Oh, I could hand off to the bull. Turn 6-1 reroll. Ugh. Maybe I just need to try and make sure of the score. Maybe we try and score on the block piece. Oh my goodness, we won in A1! We won in A1! Oh dear. So much of that plan. Okay, let's take a breather for a minute. We have no removals against us. We have a Hobgoblin in reserve. We still have our Apo. They have their Apo gone. A dead Corngore. And a KO'd Warrior and Lino. That they'll only get 1 roll at if we both fail to score. Who could surf? Ah, Smith, they do. He's okay. He's okay. I'm a bit worried about trying to pick up now because that lineman. Oh, I could surf the lineman. Yeah, I totally surf the lineman. Okay, that helps. Oh, and the fans say it's a Kaz. Thank you, fans. Okay, that helps. What is this? Okay, our Rookie Bull Centaur is our scoring threat. Because we double skull for the 15th time in a game and a half. Might be a slight exaggeration. But with the fans killing that lineman, it is looking solid for the second half. Just a push into a pow, into a KO. Okay, so that might be our reserve coming into the action. If we don't pass the and then they skull. Okay. Ooh, we can surf the warrior. KO'd. Nice. And now, for an unlikely... Good. No! Stupid ball. Okay. Okay, 0-0 at halftime. They are capped at 10 because they started with a reserve. And every failed KO roll after that takes them down another out of 3 KO rolls. We don't get our Tackle Dauntless back. We do have a rookie to replace it. And they passed 2, but they failed the Warrior. Okay, I'll take that. That's basically perfectly fair. It's about as fair as 3 KO rolls can go. So 9 versus 11. And they're down a Korngor and a Warrior. Cool. But their offense. Obviously, we both reload our 2 rerolls. Oh, they had a keg. So actually, it was perfectly fair just numbers-wise. And the fact that it was the Warrior was a bit unlucky for them. Okay. Yeah, cool, Zalmor. That's a good idea. Maybe that's why I do better when Mrs. Relis is around, because she does like the incense. But she also likes skulls, so actually she might balance herself out on that front. She'd probably pray 4 skulls if she was going to pray either way. Let's move chat over to our half of the pitch for now. Be optimistic that the ball will never get that far. Oh, I'd love to win this one. I like this Chorf team. I'd be a bit sad not to get the win, I gotta be honest. We don't have kick, that was the Wood Elves. Nice weather's fine, we can live with that. It landed in exactly the same square as before nice weather. Okay, they power Chorf. Armor holds, because it's armor 10+. They power another Chorf. Armor holds. They won in 9. They won in 81. Into removal. Flamesmiths doing the best with their face that they could ever hope to do. All right. All right. Great pow. Thought I was going to get offended then. Whoa, good rushes. And I tell you what, I do like movement 5. Yes, occasionally it makes me sad that I don't have block. But I do love movement 5. Yeah, poor opponent. Pointing out that they've suffered 3 Kaz from failed block dice. They're not wrong. Free movement, baby! 2 movement 9 bull centaurs. Movement 9, wow, that would be something. Oh, no, that is right. What am I about? Movement 9. Okay, gets a pow. Armor holds. So they're down to 1 reroll and 8 players. They get a pow on another guard Chorf. Armor holds. They've freed up a block warrior now. Just a push, but it frees up the Korngor. Oh, they fail a rush! They get the pow, but they are out of rerolls and they are yet to have the ball. They do get the stun. They do get the stun on the block guard bull centaur. Pretty big stun. Ball pickup is massive. They make it. Fair play. not totally free from our rookie centaur, let alone our other players yet. Just push into a 1 dice, and that's a turnover. And they stun themselves. How are we best to go about this, I wonder? With movement 8, we can just run round and hit with the bull centaur. And then we've got a hobgoblin for recovery. It's pretty good, frankly. I think we take the block hits here first. I'm going to risk this hit. Nice pow. Trying to get SPP on the Flamesmiths. And, oh, and now, yeah, I've got a way better hit, right? 1 rush instead of 2. Made it. Get the pow. No! Why does that keep happening? Okay. Over to the Corn that now have the ball on a block strength 4-piece. Gosh, excuse me. Our block guard bull centaur unstuns. Just a push into a pow on a guard trough. Sets them another 2 dice if they want it. Nope, they're going for the 1 dice with the ball carrier. Just a push. Into a push. Are they going to 4+ dodge, I wonder? They kind of have to because they're still next to our block guard. No, they don't. Okay. Just a push into a 1D, which is a push. Okay, risking the surf on a guard trough. Thankfully, we can stand a guard to make this 2 dice. And get a removal. Okay, we're still at risk of getting surfed, but at the very least, we took someone with us. Let's actually try and protect him a little bit and tag out this lineman. Two dice there. 2 dice there. Just a push. Just a push. All right. Let's go. Yeah, we get him. It's a shame to not stay for the 2 dice, but I want to tag him because I want to run off with the bull centaur that has the ball, right? So, yeah, let's do that. And then this. And we have the ball. Pretty great stuff. That's the square, isn't it? That's the magic square. Okay. They're down to 7. We're still on 11. We have the ball on a bull centaur. They get a pow. Armor holds. Gets pow. Armor holds. One dice pow. Armor holds. I particularly want to be served here. For some reason. I can make it 1 dice, can I? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And then I can 2 dice there in a mo. Nice pow. Just a push. But we free up the chore. The hobgoblin, rather. Nice pow. And a 1 in 9. The KO's our own player. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can live with that. About time I got one. We got the stun, which helps. What a fumble, Poglar. Great to see you, my man. Great to see you. Okay, get to pound our Hobgoblin. Armor holds. One dice push. And that's a turnover. Armor holds both. Okay, we can stand and make it a 2 dice with block here then. That's pretty cool. Oh, wow, we got a warrior. It's better than I was expecting there. No. Nice pout. Oh dear. Maybe that was a mistake. Into stun. Even worse. So I might have got my guard chorf surfed. No, okay, he gets powered. But he has freed up his lineman, which I didn't want him to do. Okay, gets a power now, block Hobgoblin. There's 2 pests around the ball I just can't quite deal with. That's a big stun. Just a 1 dice push into a 2 dice to get on the ball. Nicely done. No, no, they've gone the other way. Gets the power. Oh, but it was the blitz anyway? No, no. Okay. Am I scoring this turn? No, let's see. Oh, that's a nice KO. Every time I think, oh, maybe I'm scoring this turn, we get some sort of good result. Into stun! The other one unstuns. So they can move the warrior now. Thing is, they're down to 4 players, and they've got 5 KOs with a keg. So I really would like to stall it if at all possible. 1 dice pound a Hobgoblin. Gets a stun. Oh. And then fail to dodge. Okay. Brawler not getting it done. Nice pout. 1D. And blitz yet? One in 9s. Nice. For the opponent to drop the GG. Okay. We've got a little bit of time this time before the next one, if we get a spin. Let's go have a look at the Chorf team that improves to 310, hopefully, if I got the original record correct. So we could random the Bull Centaur. That is what I did, and I got guard on the other one. We'll consider that in just a moment. 2 SPP on us. Flamesmith is nice. No randoms yet on the rest of the Chorfs. Getting pretty darn close on quite a few. Looks like one of our Hobgoblins MVP'd, so we'll random him. For sure. Okay, we have a kick Hobgoblin. That's fine. It's fine. Got a lot of money in the bank. I fancy a third reroll, I gotta be honest. So they're full price. That's really annoying. As in 70k. Not as in 140. Sorry, that's obvious. But as in, I was... Like, so many teams have swapped around the price of their rerolls. I was kind of hoping that Chorfs were down to 60 a reroll, but they're 70. But we're not going to get leader, so I think we have to get the third reroll. I don't know. I hate 70k rerolls. I hate having 3 70k rerolls. It's a lot. It's so much on TV-based matchmaking. Yeah, I'm just going to do it. We'll save the rest of the money, potentially indefinitely. I won't get a second bench for now. Right, that's it, really. Oh, no, it's this guy. Right, let's have a look. They don't random general well, Bull Centaurs. You just want to take block after you've got a good strength skill. Armbar's obviously a bit meh. Brawler's a bit meh, but they both, like, have some function. Break Tackle, whilst not as good as it will be and used to be, is still of use. Grab is of use. Guard is very good. Juggernaut's pretty good. Mighty Blow's really good. Stand Firm's really good, and these two are the two to avoid. I'm going to go for it, you know. Let's go for it. Last time we got Guard. This time we get Break Tackle? Yeah, cool. Now, the interesting question on that, is that just a save for block now, or what do we do with that? Do we take tackle on him? You know, do we random strength again? That's a tough call, actually. I don't know where we go with a random break tackle, to be honest. Save for a stat. Oh my goodness, save for a stat and try and get him up to 2+ dodging. Take block and then save for a stat. Take sure hands and save for a stat. Where's Elliot when you need him? Having a life. Son of a gun. You're playing a Chorf team, yep, who ran a random multi-block, block, bull. Okay. On the LOS, supported by guard pieces. Throwing 2 2Ds as a starter. Nice. It's pretty big brain play. It does. That sounds good. Okay. Wow. Yeah, mad respect for anyone who actually makes something a multi-block, that's for sure. Right, I'm going to go put the kettle on and try and tidy up the living room a tiny bit whilst we see if we get this spin. I really fancy saving for a stat on that ball. I hope we fly past 8 SPP to take away the temptation of taking block. Ah, not our spin this time. Okie dokie. Right, I will... I didn't put the kettle on yet. I will put the kettle on now and tidy the lounge. And we'll wait for the next one. And then maybe if we fail that, we might play Blood Bowl 3, I guess. Let's just go back to looking at the chores for a moment. Actually, you know the chores quite well now. In case we get the Chosen, this is our Chosen team. Oh yeah, Zelmore, I realised that's what you meant. Sorry, yeah, cool. Yeah, sounds yeah, honestly, sounds a fun team to play. Got an Ange Bus dirty player. Sometimes you do want to dodge foul, so it's kind of a shame. Right, let's have a look, sorry. See if we get in on this one. No, 2 in a row. Well done. Well, we'll come back to you another day then, Fumble. I guess it's time to start our BB3 Season 11 season? I don't know where we got up to building the team. Right, it's 118. I want to say 9 skills and 1. So we've got 13 more to spend. 130 more. 130,000 more. Right. Yeah, absolutely academical. I'm a bit stuck in my head as to what I'm doing anyway, so maybe that'll help me work out where I want to go. Okay, so first of all, let me screen capture. Always helpful. So this first competition that we're going to attempt this season in Blood Bowl 3 is a res competition. You have to get to 7 wins to qualify for a knockout competition the following season. And you are eliminated if you get to 2 losses or 3 draws. There is a tiering system, as you can see, that affects the amount of cash you can spend on your team and the amount of skills you get to distribute amongst your team once you've bought your players. After tier 1, you can stack 2 primaries on a player. which if we're doing OWA is where we're at, because then after tier 5, you can stack 2 primaries on 2 different players. And finally, for tier 7, which is just goblins and halflings, you can have up to 2 star players. You cannot take a wizard inducement for any team. You cannot random skills. You cannot take characteristics. No team can have sneaky get and dirty player on a player, except for goblins. And you cannot take, even as goblins and halflings, Griff, Morg, Hackflem, or Creek, Skitter, Cindy, and Bomb and Dribble Snot. All other inducements are allowed, so we should bear those in mind when we build the OWA. As OWA, we get 9 primaries and a secondary. Yeah, 2 stacks is interesting for Nurgle, actually, isn't it, Zelmore? 2 stacks could be pretty good. You're welcome, Academical. But I'm pretty sure I do want to be OWA. So let's just take a screenshot with our minds. I have 1,180,000 to spend, and then 9 skills and 1 secondary. But the thing I'm a bit stuck on is 1,180. So let's consider we either spend it on players or, well, yeah, let's just work out what we're spending it on. Let's have a look. I can take out the fling for a hot minute. Because that takes us to a much... Well, no, I was going to say around 160, but that isn't that round. 160. Other than taking 2 flings, I can't work out how to spend the last 10k. We could either take a leader skill or another reroll, but then that leaves us with another weird number. Obviously, we could take an assistant coach. As you know, if we end up with 10k left over, that's what we do. There's no inducement that allows for the extra 10k. Biased ref is 120. Not sure we'd want that anyway. Maybe this number is annoying me too much to take OWA. Maybe 180 is just a weird number. We could take 2 flings. And one could be sneaky again. We could take a bribe. Because the weird thing is we can take 3 bench right now. Like regular linemen. And I don't think I particularly want that either. If we had 10k more, I'd either just buy the reroll and not take leader, or I'd take the ogre. But we don't have 10k more. I could drop a reroll. This is really wild. I don't think this is a good idea, but let's drop a reroll a second. Oh, it won't let me drop a reroll. Even though I'm just in the team building phase, it won't let me drop a reroll. Really? Can I do it from manage team? That is the dumbest system. Excuse me. Okay, okay. Oh, I could take Joseph Bugman. I love Joseph Bugman. So now we put a fling back in. Get out of here. And now we've got 200 to spend, which could be 2 linemen and Joseph Bugman. Or 2 linemen and a bribe. I think with so much bench, I'm sad to say I'm more tempted by a bribe than Joseph Bugman. And then we could use one of our many, many, many skills that we have available on Dirty Player as well. So we got 9 skills. Guard, 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 guard. Tackle, mighty blow. 6, 7. Leader, 8. Leave the catch. Oh, and 2 secondaries. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. So, sorry, maybe the trees block. And maybe the catcher's... He's tempted to go pro on the tree. Pro will block on the tree. And the catcher could be break tackle. No, we just get the 1 secondary, sorry. So I could go guard, tree, break, tackle, catcher. And then I think that leaves us enough for a dirty player. Don't think there's a limit to the amount of guard you can take. Right, we might have worked this out. Couldn't find tackle then. It's a shame the catcher's so important, or I'd love to go guard on him as well. It'd be hilarious. Oh, I've already given him leader. Great. Fantastic. Okay. So we've gone for a cheeky 2 rerolls with one of the rerolls a little bit in jeopardy on the thrower. I love it. We're idiots. Let's do this thing. But that team looks pretty badass. Now, there's no way we get biased ref as well. That's what I was wondering. No, we just go with this. I should really name the team. Yeah, Eyes on Wolf. The worst change Games Workshop made was making OWA genuinely good. So those of us that play them for fun as a bad team can no longer enjoy it. Oh no, Divvy's the tree! It's a Divvy tree! Everything is awful. Yeah, Eyes are Wolf. Imperial ability last year. OWA this year. Oh, darn it. There we go. Pretty sure this is the human blitz. So it's kind of funny that it doesn't actually say. Ryoka. That's not right. Neither's that. Dear me, I can't type today. Doesn't help that my microphone is horribly in the way, to be fair. Oh, what a great beard for Fleeky Fly. And Zom. Two wonderful beards. Alright, I think that's the thrower. And I think these are linemen. Let me just check that we're correct so far. Yeah, perfect. There's just not that much difference. It's a little hard to tell. Right, and then on to the lineman list. Which we just about have enough for. We've got some nice customizations on these days. That's good to see. Oh, thank you for the lineman redemptions, everybody. That will very much help out when we start a ladder team. But I think that's our arena team ready. Let's go. I just managed to shut down all my windows. That was weird. Sorry about this. I'll do. Oh, why am I cheating? Too much cash remaining. I didn't buy the bribe. I didn't buy the bribe. Yeah, thanks, Eyes on Wolf. Yeah, we got into both ladder playoff competitions with the vampires. One of which I was very surprised to get into. There we go. Oh, sorry, Eyes on Wolf. It's when I actively click with the mouse on the screen and when I click off screen. I'll click off screen in a moment. Or it might be going between menus. I don't know. Who knows? Blood Bowl 3 things. But it'll settle down once I go to controller in-game. Yeah, probably Bensomniac. Yeah, I would think so. We got a game straight away against Chaos. I would think so. Yeah, it's got to be good for them, right, Eyes on Wolf, and many, many, many other teams. Rock, thank you very much for the follow. Great to have you, man. Sure. We'll receive. Why not? I've just got to remember to get our fouls in. Is Mitch pestering me because she's out of biscuits? That's normally what it is. No, she's got a few. Just decided she's awake and wants company. Yeah, the second redraft really murdered us. It was terrible. Well, it's a lot of block, isn't it? They've got a frenzy here to watch out for. Kick, sneaky git, sure hands, tackle, strip. Okay. Battle of guard versus block. Friends of the ref goes to us. That's excellent for once. Normally that's a real nothing. But not this time. We very much want friends of the ref. Aw. Never mind. Try again. Try again. Deary me. We are not for powering them. Mitch, are you going to mess this up? Pretty sure Mitch is going to mess this up. Okay, should have just trusted the tree all along. All about the tree. That's a great power as well. Okay, get the ball pick up. Don't make the handoff. Make the handoff with catch. Wow, thank goodness for that. Oh, Mitch, you are messing it up now because you're treading on stuff. Sorry, Mitchie. Time for the foul. 3 assists. Dirty player. Hiya. Just a stun. Okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. Ah, BB Nut with the raid. Thank you so much, BB Nut. We are just getting our Blood Bowl 3 Arena season underway. Our Blood Bowl 3 Season 11, in any sense, underway. Makes a rush. Makes another rush. Gets a power on our leader. Leader armor holds because it's armor 9+. Thank goodness for that. Okay. How was the stream, BB Nut? Welcome, BB Nut viewers. Hello, Pedro Jack. Oh, sorry. Oh, fails a rush. Nice. We get them down to 1 reroll. And they tag the ball. Don't particularly want to stand the leader up next to a block warrior, considering we're a one team reroll team. You might just have to stay on the floor. Oh, call from Mrs. Redis. Ein Moment. No, I did shake it. Hello, Mrs. Redis. Yep, 100%. I have just taken some paracetamol for my scratchy throat. I know. Just wait till the bad stomach kicks in as well. Okay. Done one with it. Oh, bless him. Yeah. Oh, good. Ah, that's cute. Very good. I better go, but I appreciate the reminder about tomorrow. See it. Great. See you tonight. Love you very much. Bye. Yeah, we got the vamps in. Thanks, Shaker. Just waiting for everyone to accept their ticket before that gets going. There is a world in which we could get served here, but it's very unlikely. I think we stand. Currently got a 1 dice here. Got an interesting tree hit here. Do I do anything before dodging the? Dodging the catcher? Yeah, go on. Let's see if we can kill their sure hands. That would always be nice. We can KO it. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's pretty useful. Yep, they eat it. So sure hands go out of the drive. Very handy indeed. Uh-oh, break tackle, baby! Immediate, full, instant break tackle. Oh, mama. Sadly, we're not going to foul this turn. We will try our tree punch. Nope, okay, that's fine. Tree doing a pretty good job holding those two up for now. And we'll try our brawler hit to free alignment. I could always foul with alignment, but there's no good foul after our removal, right? So probably not. Don't think we follow that one. Just come over here and take a 1 dice. Could try and put the kick piece on the tree. Nope. Neither armor holds because they're both armor 9+. Our leader thrower unstuns. But yeah, ball caged. Sure hands goat KO'd. That was a good turn. That was a good turn. Very happy with that. They pow a dwarf blocker. Just a stun, thank goodness. Yeah, Mr. Blitzkrieg. Classic. Classic. It sure is, Christopher. It sure is. Let's go. The start of our glorious arena season. Christopher, do you know yet what you're going to do about playoffs next season? Factoring in that the teams might be completely different from what they are. Are you going to be able to roll over the teams as they are, or is the update going to mess that up? Have Cyanide made you aware? Doesn't break armor on our leader thrower this time. Blitz is our killer, gets a POW. Armor holds. Has a warrior on the ball. One dice powers the tree. Dirty. Disgusterous behavior. I think, sadly, the killer's just going to stand and tank a hit. The leader definitely is, because that's not so scary. Okay, cool. Cool. Appreciate that. Thanks, man. Good to know. Try blitz here. Pow would be very welcome. Very welcome, Pow. Nice stun. Even better. Can try and pick up the tree on a 3+. Yep. Great stuff. See if we can knock this guy down. Not yet. Not yet. No. Duly noted. Break tackle dodge again. And a dodge, 1 assist foul on the kick goat. Leader reroll. No, we won in 9. Okay. There might be some dice on the ball then. How's the tree with the ogre? Yeah, could have done with a bonehead there. That's going to potentially be a problem. Glad we got rid of that sure hands goat earlier. Here it comes. Yeah, gets the both down. Suddenly wishing I was Blodge. But armor holds. Ball lands in midair. Good job, Cyanide. Good evening, Whitetown. Great to see you, my man. Who is our dirty player? BB Jog. Classic. Classic. Nothing doing there. That's good. Okay, so the killer holding up the strip ball goat. That is a POW on this one. But armor holds. That block tackle warrior annoyingly holding 2 guard dwarfs at the moment. Gets a warrior on the ball. And does POW. The tackle mighty blow this time. Armor holds. And that's a turnover. Okay. You're just going to have to tank him. I think you two are just going to have to tank. The tree might be able to get a 3+. Yeah, if you stand, then we have 2 dice on you. Let's move you first. 2 dice on you. That will have to do. And that gives us a 3+ to stand the tree. Great job, tree. We now have 2 into 2 on him. Lovely. Makes the dodge, makes the pickup. Good job. Nice pow. Very nice pow. Okay, it's not perfectly safe, but it's a lot safer than it was before. Doesn't get a pow on the killer. That's great. He's holding up a block warrior real well. Gets a pow on our guard blitzer. Dwarf blitzer, sorry. We have 2 types of blitzer on this team. Dwarf blitzer armor holds. Despite mighty blow. Gets a pow on our dirty player. Armor holds. Nice new logo. It's great stuff, Christopher. Sorry, I will try and remember to get on that. Presumably in Hydra Vision. Good evening, Wotan. Sorry, I think I've already said that. You're the filthiest of dirty players, Baby Jock. You wouldn't even dodge with a reroll to make a foul. Sad times. Nice, Christopher, nice. Alright, they managed to get the strip ball, and the push is the sack, but they reroll anyway and take the both down. I don't think they realize that we don't have sure hands on that catcher. That's definitely a stand. Yeah, I think BB Jock's job is to tank. We could foul. We could just standing -1 foul. That's actually weirdly tempting. I'll try and free up the Slayer because he's got Dauntless. Oh, I don't know. No, we won't. Alright, pick up with sure hands. Nice. Just a push. I've not blitzed yet. Ugh. That is not really good enough. Alright, BB Jock probably has to dodge then. I would love to free up one of these guards. Let's try and free up one of the guards. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll just tag this warrior out. That's pretty good. BB Jock makes the dodge this time. High up. Yeah, BB Jock. Woo, let's go. Doesn't get caught. Okay, that is their bench done. Unless they do the weirdest appo of their life. Which of course they don't. You know what? We're going to leave that there because I am very happy. Very happy with this now. Unstun on the break tackle catcher. Okay, gets a pow with the block warrior to get him on the ball. We'll have to deal with that in a moment. Hopefully it doesn't break armor. Does break armor. Does break armor into Kaz. Okay, well. It's a good job. We are quite a bench-heavy team because that guy is gone. I'm getting old. I really am. I really am. I feel it. I tell you now. Just going to close my curtains. Be right back. Just a push on our Dwarf Blitzer. Pow's the guard blocker that managed to free up the other guard blocker last time. Yep, gets the sack. We're not even doing a great job of getting rerolls off them, and they catch the scatter. Frenzy Goat has the ball. I thought we had this safer than this. I was wrong. No assist foul. Makes a rush. Gets a KO. Ah, but it is caught. It is caught. Although we've used the leader reroll, I think this might be the Apo. I don't really want to risk not having the leader second half. How's argue the call? It's good! No! No! Very much needed that not to be good. Okay. Okay, right. You're standing. Woo! Right. I think you're just going to tag here. And we're going to 2 into 1 with the Slayer. Frenzy opportunity. Block against, no block at least. Fantastic, fantastic. Right, I was going to say I need the Slayer to move. I'd like the ball to go up. So yeah, we will do this. We will do this. There's an excellent armor break. Oh! Almost as if it was a deliberate placement. Amazing stuff. They will have a good shot at this with a warrior, probably. Break tackle for the second time this game. Ah. Oh, maybe I should have done the 3 dice with the tree first. I'm going to let this go and regret this. Oh, wow. That wasn't the scatter I was expecting. Okay, we get an understun on the leader. We have 2 turns to score, so I have to get a scoring threat next turn. If I want to score this drive. Gosh, what a roller coaster. Comes the strip ball. Gets the power on the catcher. Darn. Into a chain push. I don't think the chain push is too bad for us. $11 left to start. Nice, nice. The stun is pretty bad, and it's because we're only AV8 plus as well. Sad times. Just push on the Troll Slayer is good, though. Oh, dear. Yeah, this is... I mean, I really hope we don't go 1-0 down, is first and foremost, I suppose, at this point. But... KO not caught this time. There goes the leader. So much for that reroll. And look at those dodges! Oh my goodness, how did they just get that ball? What is going on this game? Strange things are happening to me. Wow. Really want to rush this, dodge him. One dice here. See what we can do. I'm definitely more bothered now about stopping the score than I'm about scoring. No, you know what? That being said, I'm going to go crazy. Let's put in a scoring threat. Good dodge. Thank goodness for that. No. Oh. Oh, I'm going to eat it. That's awful. Oh, this is so 1-0 to them. And they've still got a reroll. And they've still got a reroll. Oh, disaster. All right, ball runs up pitch on their turn 7. Warrior makes a rush. Ogre Bonehead is huge. Is huge. Okay. Okay. That helps. Does get a POW on BB Jock. Armor holds. Oh, that'd be nice to start. Any names? Not caught. Into stun. Oh, skull. Excellent. Oh, okay. Oh, this is surprisingly sort of decent, sort of, kind of. What I'm saying is we can put in guard for free. And then we've got a 3+2 dice in Mighty Blow to there, which is kind of good, right? Bizarrely, we still have the possibility of the touchdown. Really want to hit the strip ball, but no, we've got to do this. Makes it. Well done, Mr. Rocket Crocker. Do we need the reroll to POW? No, we don't. Where does it go? Well, it's interesting. I'll give it that. Does this do anything? Blitz. Still got a reroll. I've still got a reroll. Not a lot I can do with my reroll. Does coming to here help? Yeah, I think it does. What am I doing with this dwarf? Fine. That dwarf is not for rushing. Not even a little bit. KOs himself on a rush. If we fail both our KO rolls, we do have a full 11, but it includes a halfling. And it means that we'd be down a guard dwarf and a leader thrower. So I very, very much hope that we do okay on our KO rolls. On the flip side, if they fail their KO rolls, KO roll, they don't have sure hands and a downer player. So some pretty big KO rolls all around coming up. Gosh. Where on earth is this ball going to end up? Yeah, Cosmic Goal, fair. That would be pretty confusing. Double skulls. The reroll is gone. The reroll is gone. Gets a push. Ball could go anywhere. Ball could go anywhere. We'll take that, fans. We'll take that with a cherry on top. What a scatter. What a scatter. Yeah, who's still in Distorter? Anyone I'd know still in May? And a 1 in 9 to finish with the sneaky git. Should have been sent off earlier. Managed to argue the call. Half time. How do the KOs go? Huge all around. They do get theirs. We don't get either of ours. We're fielding a fling. We're down to 1 reroll. Okay. All right then. We do still have our bribe through interest. So 11 on 11. They had 1 bench. And we're really going to have to do some work now on the defense. We don't have kick. They get a reroll. 4 rerolls plays 1. Powers our blitzer with Mighty Blow. Armor 10+ holds. Just a push on Veli. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Guard Dwarf surviving on his feet. Our fling looks like Cindy. I think we should be able to throw bombs. Rerolls to get the tree down. Okay. Okay. So the free, so to speak, reroll that they got used. I shouldn't have stood firm there. That was a mistake. I rushed that decision. Goes for the pickup, makes it. Fair enough. We might be able to kill the strip ball here. Sneaky get foul on the tree, I'm guessing. Yes. Not caught. Tree is stunned. Giving us a lot of hits. Let's take some of them, but also we'll stand up there. See if we can kill this frenzy. Not like that. It's the one reroll. Deary me. Oh, this is already the pits. Foul. High up. Okay. Okay. Frenzy Goat is gone. It's cost us our reroll, which is quite a lot. But it hasn't cost us our bribe. We're going to foul our way to victory. The team has spoken. L-Dude! Merry Christmas, L-Dude. Amazing to see you, man. Thank you so much for the 56 ones. I'm sorry, it's like the second or third year in a row, no St. Nicholas. I do apologize. Excellent. Free halfling. Cough, cough. Okay, 2 dice on their strip ball. Excellent pow. 2 dice on their sneaky gear. Excellent pow. Two dice on their warrior. Excellent brawler. I mean, pretty good brawler, to be fair. Certainly better than a both down. Okay. Oh. What? Oh. I love the arena format. The people that run it couldn't do a better job. But this is so stupid. Arena in theory is amazing. Arena in practice is so dumb. This is constantly my experience of Arena. We're halfway through a game. It's intricate. It's interesting. We're slightly behind. Concede win. Yes, I get the win. Yeah. But I'm at this point I'm not even playing a game. I'm playing Win Simulator, right? Like there's no fun in this. There's no enjoyment, there's no meaning. It really would. It was so fun to play Dujardin. I was like probably not going to win, but I was really enjoying it. Because the format's so good, because the people that run it are so good, it creates really interesting matchups and situations like that. And then it just all gets ripped away from you. I apologize. I'm overreacting negatively to Arena, but it's so often been my experience. I'm just frustrated in the moment. I was on 0 rerolls. Halftime win simulator, yeah. Might have hurt their Achilles. Well, I can empathize with that. This is true. Like, in theory, I totally get why people saying, like, oh, give us concessions on ladder more. Say that, and they don't want to be stuck in a game, but it just makes the game so lame. Don't lose SPP. Yeah, we do need to tweak ladder on that one, don't we? There are discussions about changing that a little bit in Blood Bowl Warhammer. So hopefully that'll get better on ladder in a few months. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Go us. Like, format-wise, talk, they're fine. Format-wise, they're fine. But the problem is, as I kind of just said, you're not playing a game. You're playing a win simulator. There is zero enjoyment or meaning to doing it when this is the experience on repeat, which maybe I've had a bad run of things with opponents conceding from no position. No worries, Talk. It's why I'm re-explaining it, because you won't be the only one that missed me say it the first time. But yeah, maybe I've had a bad run of people conceding from bizarre positions more than the average. I'm an example of what, like, I'm only one case, right? But there is just no point, like, playing a game if when you're behind, your opponent's going to concede at halftime, no matter what the situation is. There is zero meaning or enjoyment to that. And that's all I get. Glorious Arena. Like I say, the format and how it's run couldn't be better. Couldn't be better. The Chat Ventru, thank you so much for the raid, and a big welcome to your followers. I hope you had a great stream. So I suppose I personally would advocate for less casual conceding in Arena. But maybe my sample size of 1 isn't enough data for that. Yeah, they're Frenzy Beast with Mordred. So highly valued. Maybe Mordred, yeah. People just spin in to concede to me. Or they hate me, and they know that I hate winning that way. And they do it to drive me crazy. Yeah, Talk. Like, funnily enough, in progression, I kind of prefer it. Because your players can die, right? Between now and the end of the game. And sometimes the extra money's valuable, but I don't like it in either. But it doesn't happen on, like, this just doesn't happen to me on ladder. Yeah, they are, BB Jock, yeah. Yeah. Saves your players, yeah, yeah. But you are right, it also can cost you a, like, critical 3 SPP somewhere as well. So there's ups and downs. Yeah, I think so, Torg. And if I selfishly had my way, I'd have the same in Arena, but you know, there's plenty of people that don't want that, so I should just be glad we got it in ladder. It certainly is more important in ladder for the sake of the format than it is in Arena. I can fully accept that, but gosh darn. That was just such a fun spot. It really was. That was really interesting. It had been such a good game up till then. I can't quite believe that just happened, but I can, because stuff in real life happens as well, but then it would happen more in ladder if it was that, right? I don't know. I struggle to believe that it wasn't just I'm done with this game concede, and I struggle to understand how he was done with the game. To be fair to Arena, it happens less the further in the run you are, which is good. Game 1 is always the worst. Yeah. Really, Mordred? Fair enough. Well, there you go. There's a flip side to how I feel. So, as I say, I shouldn't get my way across the board. If it was up to me, I'd make penalties for conceding on ladder harsher. just to be clear. All right. Yeah, you know what? Let's try and take it to the flings. So who have they got? Zug? Just a one? Oh no, Zug and Ivar. Cool, okay. Yeah, of course, it absolutely always can kicker, but it's so incredibly rare on ladder and so incredibly common in arena that I just have to assume that it isn't. Like, I can intellectualize that it could be, but my common sense part of my brain is just like, well, the odds are tiny. We do love Amich. Unfortunately, she stands on the keyboard, and it stops my controller from working. It sends the controls back to mouse and keyboard. Poor Mitch. Tree on tree violence. Do I want to kill diving tackle or do I want to kill sneaky git? They don't have that much bench for flings. I'm leaning towards diving tackle. Yeah, I'd say sidestep and then stats, BB Jock. You can just jump to stats, to be honest. But that's a really close decision. The choice between sidestep and jumping to stats is really close. Totally your preference, in my opinion. And then for sure it's stats. Kill them both in one hit. Let's do it. Okay. Good old tackle. Yeah, BB Jog. You probably should. The only reason for not playing Zons on tabletop is to get as good as you can get on a more difficult to play team, so that your Scottish teammates, in your case, Welsh in mine, English in Thulian, etc., can play, like, one of them can play them, one of the less experienced national coaches. Way, tree got a pow. What a great tree. Well done, Dimitri. Kind of fancy the foul. High up! Fair. Fair. Let's go for the handoff now. Pickup is good. Catch is good. That's great. This is a... We've already knocked down Zug. When did we knock down Zug? When on earth did we knock down Zug? Did Zug get pitch invaded or something? Or a vicious rep? Am I just crazy forgetful? Nice Dormus. It was pitch invasion. Thank you very much. I missed that entirely. With Zug stood. Behind my tree. Yeah, it's something that I've sat and pondered before as well, BB Jock. It's a good question. Oh. Zug has a chance to use his star player ability. Oh no, it's Ivar, sorry. Ivar's star player ability. I forgot he was sat at the back. Neither of them have thick skulls, so they're both quite good dirty player targets if we ever get the chance. How's our dwarf blitzer? Oh, have they brought back streaking? So BB Jock, last season they took streaking out, and I haven't heard anything about it being back. So, if I'm right about that, then there's no such thing anymore, regardless of it being... Oh, yeah, sorry. That isn't entirely true, is it, Torque? Sorry, it was always still in up to Platinum. And then it stopped after Platinum rather than being all the way to Master. Sorry, they took it out from Platinum to Master, and I haven't heard about it coming back. So I'm starting in Platinum, so there won't be any win streaking for me this season, sorry. But you are right, it never fully went. It is back. Oh, that's so dumb. The patch note says... I don't think they even told us. I don't think anyone said that in the flipping VIP chat. Your entire sprint runs and ladder playoff runs just all becomes about, can I hold out until I get a lucky win streak going? It was so much more authentic record last season. But there were so many better ways to sort that out. All right, let's tackle Mighty Blow, a diving tackle fling. Unfortunately, he's absolutely fine. We'll move over this way for now. Oop, take root, darn it. So be it, Jedi. Where's my dirty player? Oh, he's stuck over here. He blocked this fling, didn't he? Okay, he had to take a block. Dauntless! Gosh, my Troll Slayer is really good at rolling 4 plus Dauntlesses. Unfortunately, I think I'm doing this into a 1 dice because I really don't want to do it and push the tree adjacent to the ball. Was very much hoping for a power on that first one. Dauntless fails. Uphill skulls. Okie doke. What did I reroll? Was it... Did the very first hit double skull or something? Or was that last game? No, that was last game. What have I rerolled? I don't know what I've rerolled. I've rerolled something. Oh, no. They probably Halfling Master Chef me. They probably Halfling Master Chef me. Okay. Yeah. BB Nut. Yeah. They don't make a big deal of that in this, do they? It's just a little dice log note. And if you miss it, if it scrolls off, then you've just missed it. Max power, baby! Thank you so much. 33 months. Absolutely incredible, mate. 2 3/4 years. Beautiful stuff. Thank you. Great to have you here. Flings who rarely take chefs. Indeed, indeed. Really, really caught me out there. Like, you could literally just have increased and decreased the amount of SR gained and lost. You could have just expanded the top 100 to actually show the top 100 in the rankings, rather than it having to be teams over 2,000 for some random reason. All right. Between the tree, our failures with the tree, and Ivar doing well, they have tackled the ball. And broken armor. That lineman completely refuses to catch it. Yeah, we're going to have some work to do here, unfortunately. 1 in 9s! 1 in 9s. Has to use one of their 5 rerolls. Take that, Flings. Whatever will you do with only 4 rerolls? Losers. We are adjacent to the leader sidestep Fling. They have just used the leader reroll, annoyingly. It'll still be good for the second half to take him out. He is higher armor. Pops dodge! Makes it. Pops dodge! 4-3 roll. Uses. Doesn't make the pickup. Doesn't reroll that. Okay. Ooh, ball next to Ivar's tricky. Right, we can have a go at this. So you stand. You come to, let's say, here. You come to here. Okay. Okay. Ooh, my tree can hit Zug later on. Right. This has to be a POW because we don't want to be stuck next to him. Flip me! Urgh. Okay. Mr. Rocker Crocker not having his best game just when we need him to do better. Might just take a more chill approach to this turn. So we'll try and POW. We'll unroot ourselves! Genius! Okay. Tree unrooted. Take that, Flings. It's alright. We'll get a concede win in a minute. Okay. Gets a POW on Zetok. Mighty blow. No root. Breaks armor. Just a stun. Ah, okay. Move Zug onto the Slayer. Nice. Yeah, okay, I can see that. Just a push on Cobblestorm is good. Catches unstunned as well, which is nice. Probably straight up dodging our thrower next turn. Just a push on the Slayer. Well done, Slayer. And now he's marking that sneaky git who hadn't moved yet. Does get a POW on BB Jock with Mighty Blow. Armor holds. Yeah, baby nut. That is miles better than putting stupid win streaks back in. Again, I really don't mind win streaks up to platinum, but after that, it's just ruins the integrity of the competition. Just a push on the Troll Slayer. Does make the pickup this time. With a sure feet catcher as well. Pops dodge! We need this! Doesn't make it! Oh no, catches it on the ball. Wow. And he sidestep. Oh. Okay, the sidestep bit is a bit ugly. And some of this is where I start hating having loner. Yep, this sidestep is not good. I really want to just punch this leader fling, but he might have to dodge sack the ball. He does. He does need to dodge sack the ball. I really want to rush the tree. Oh, there's so much to do this turn. It's really ugly. There goes the one reroll. And we don't make it! Oh! Oh! Okay, we're going to have to... We'll do what we can this half, especially to... We haven't managed any attrition whatsoever to the flings so far, which is bad. We'll do what we can this half to attrition the flings and maybe force an early score to give us a chance of a score back with no rerolls. You never know. We've still got our bribe dirty player combination, yada yada. But ultimately, we're going to have a really good second half. We'll do our best. Just push on our leader might result in a serve. They've not... Yeah, okay, yeah. Still might result in a serve. Does result in a serve. We still have our Apo if the fans get a bit mean. I fear we gotta eat this, I think. We've got to gamble on that. I think there's going to be too much attrition. Unlike last game, where there wasn't loads of attrition getting dealt out to us, I think there's going to be tons of attrition dealt out to us this game. Yep, gets a pound Cobblestorm. Stuns him. Just a push on Veli. No! Darn it! It's such an important player. This is court at least, but I'm going to try and power Apo it. We fail. Please don't argue the call. It's been like the third time today that argue the calls come off against us. Okay. At least they've had a send-off and the coach is thrown out. We're down our tackle mighty blow, which is pretty bad. Funnily enough. Tree roots. Fails to stand. Well, that's a nice snake out of the way. That's one way of doing it. We're against diving tackle here. We're against tackle. Ay, caramba. Could uphill him, dodge blitz him, get the catcher out. Is that really the best option? It's probably not better than dodging him free for now. Suddenly had a nightmarish thought that Ivar had stand firm, but he doesn't. Yeah, let's hold Ivar up. Alright, solid turn so far. to get to there. Nah, it's not too important. Let's just get to there. No. Into stun. Fair enough. Okay. We still... Yeah, Thick Skull keeps us on the pitch, actually. We had a pretty good turn, all things given. We got the snake out the way early on the tree. Unfortunately, it is a fairly simple blitz off. We need them to 1 in 81. We might have forced them to give us a 3-turn back, which is nice. Especially if we get the thrower. They power the Dirty Player. I don't think they've used Ug's ability yet. And they still don't. Gets a pound belly. Oh, nice distorter. Wow. Double skulls. Just the copious amounts of guard, baby nut. I was thinking I wouldn't want to spin into this team as Chorfs. Gets pow on a break tackle. Into KO. That is pretty bad. We've got a 4+3+2+2+1 dice on the ball. Doesn't sound great. Because it ain't. Failure to stand up. Fair dues. Oh, he makes the 4+ and fails the 3+. Sad times. I am. It's true, Christopher. It didn't matter what I played. We were always gonna kill Chorfs. Just push on Zetok. I also just expected to run into a lot of Chorfs. Am I rooted? Is there any way to tell? Oh yeah, I am rooted, I think. Oh yeah, of course, because I snaked that roll ages ago. Okay. Oh, I wish I'd double rushed him now. I wanted to blitz Zug with the Slayer. Oh, who needs it? Successful diving tackle dodge. Outrageous. Uh-oh. Mighty blows the Slayer. Armor holds. Okay. Good job, Slayer. Oh, I'm so sad the Tackle Mighty Blow's dead. I should have gone defense first. I had an inkling I should have as well. Yeah, I really don't like offense first unless it's like TV 1000 teams. But I must admit, I'm not very convinced by this this OWA team. Maybe I'll try something else, especially if we're not trying to qualify. One of the reasons for picking them was usually you have to qualify the team that you qualify with, but because of the patch, the monster patch at the end of the season, that isn't going to be the case this time. So, yeah, maybe I just pick what's going to do well in actual arena, rather than what's going to do well in playoffs. Yeah, I do. This is true. I need to concede right now. Good point. It is a good point that I could consider conceding at some point, right? If it carries on going terribly forever. Might be able to foul the tree here. Yes. Yes, yes. Oh my goodness, we're going to get to foul a block tree. And they don't have any appos. Woohoo! No! No! One shot! Stupid, ridiculously high tree armor. Should have dodged my Slayer. One shot. Ah! Zero fling attrition. No triple skulls. Mighty blows the Slayer with star player ability, I think, as well, intact, but still doesn't break the armor. Takes the score. Well done, opponent. Ugra. Our leader does not come back. Didn't want him anyway. That is the fling on for the second game in a row. Definite conceding coming then. I'm glad to report. Alright, can we dirty player bribe our way back into this? We're going to have no rerolls, almost certainly, when the chef is done with us. We do kind of want to win this 2-0 anyway, so it'd be nice to get our leader reroll for the second drive. I suppose that 1-1-0 isn't the worst start. It's pretty bad. On the ball, doing good things. Or not, because of high kick, but got the catch. Are they going to throw teammate to score? No. No, cool. Okay. Pow's a dwarf. Star player ability to break the armor. Into stun. Okay. Cool. We've got rid of Zug's extra mighty blow and they double scarletry. And they didn't get our reroll. They won in 9, but that is a POW. Into stun. Okay, they've stunned both our guard blockers. But we've been very lucky on the chef. And they're down to 1 reroll. Now, I stood this firm last time when I shouldn't have. So let's not make that mistake again. We don't stand firm. Easier to pick the tree up. Very important that we do. Do you mind stunning my absolutely everything? OWA, high armor team. Cows on a blitz. Not a stun. Woo! Yeah, we need to try and stop them advancing too far next turn. There's certainly risk of it now. Should I have made this 3 dice? I don't know. I don't know. All right. We get 3 unstuns. That is significant. We can maybe get more aggressive next turn in basing up. Hope that they have to use this last reroll at some point. Does Pow Shamba. With the sneaky git though, so no sneaky git with which to foul. Armor holds because it's armor 10+. Very pleased about that. Just a push on our lineman with Zug is great. And follows it in. Okay. So if we have a very lucky turn, tree rooting would be amazing now, wouldn't it? Because even though they're not loner with just the 1 reroll, could they afford to reroll it? Where's this ball going? Ball kind of going backwards. Okay, you can just stand. You can just stand. Don't do that. Do I try and help the tree to stand? Slayer blitz here. Foul with dirty player here. Assist tree hit here. Almost forgot to stand here. No, I'm just going to stand the tree as it is. Roots. I would have had to have done 2 assists. Okay, fine. Tree being terrible. Slayer. Not good enough. Not good enough. And I don't have another guard to put in there. So I can only one dice Sug. Urgh. Okay. One dice push Sug. Now that's a one dice, so this makes it 2. Ugh. I do believe in pals. I do believe in pals. I've got a day player to bribe, and I can't knock a darn thing down. Cool dodge. Okay, back over to them. Hopefully, the tree stands next turn. Hopefully they don't attrition us this turn. So they mighty blow the Slayer. Come on, Thick Skull. Nope. Straight through, Thick Skull. Like a knife through butter. Goodbye, Slayer. Regular blow powers Bendrig, a dwarf. Armor holds. Regular blow powers dwarf Blitzer with their sneaky git, so no sneaky git foul again. Armor holds. Powers Lyman with mighty blow because this is Zug. No Zug star player ability anymore though. Armor holds. Yeah, mighty blows our catcher. That's bad. That's bad. Catcher is gone. 9 versus 11. And you've got to think we're right on the verge now of no return. How's a guard blocker? Yeah, Muppet, being arena, I probably should save my time. But no. No. Nice pow. Do we get one? First removal of the game. Huzzah! Sneaky gets be darned. We've got rid of both. So that's currently a 1 dice. Make it a 2 dice. Stand up everybody else. Oh, tree. 2 dice Zug. Okay, 9 versus 10 now. Just a push on Bendrig. Go, Bendrig. Come on, tree's got a root sometime. Gets a pal on our Dwarf Blitzer with Ivar. Armor holds. Ball crosses the halfway line. Mighty blows Waitrix, human lineman. Armor holds. Well done, Waitrix. Powers Bendrig. Armor holds. Because it's AV 10+. Well done, Bendrig. Well done being a dwarf. Dodges away from armbar at the end, rowdy. Okay, tree stands. Do I just blitz a fling into the tree? Not this turn, I don't think. Let's stand the guards. And you. Which gives me 2 dice on Mighty Zug. Oh, gosh. Darn it. Alright, I guess I am blitzing the fling then. Oh, I can 2 dice the tree. Yeah, you know what? We definitely do that. Oh, so many baby nuts. So many. So many. We still don't have a root on their trees. Doesn't get a POW on the Dwarf Blitzer because he has block. Good. Very good. Very good. Because otherwise they could have blitzed this lineman and had a really good route through here. That kind of shuts that down a bit. Nice. They do still blitz that lineman. They get a POW. Shamba we're getting well and truly flinged. We had a loss on our Fumblewood Elves earlier, which kind of kills that run. We had a win on our Chorfs, which is really good on Fumble, so I'm really looking forward to them. But then we couldn't get a spin, so we won a game due to a crazy concede from a winning position with this OWA team, and now we're losing again. So I am very tempted to say maybe OWA isn't the pick and go for something else, especially now that I understand how playoffs are working a bit better next season, which is basically pick fresh teams. There's the route! There's the route! Let's go! That helps. Does get a POW on Zetok. Armor holds. Well done, Zetok. Ooh, nice POW. This fling armor is driving me crazy. Why is that? Why is that a 2 dice? I've got 2 guards on him. Oh, he's strength 4. That's why, Rick. Something better turn without rolling any dice. Okay. Just a push on Veli. Good stuff. Double skulls with Ivar! Do they loan a reroll? They do. It fails. Ivar armor holds. And they've got sidestep anyway. So it's really a case of just let's try and hit them with the Dwarf Blitzer, I think. Yes, we get the POW! We get the POW! Oh my goodness. We even stun Zug for good measure. Right, 2 dice on the ball with block. We got it! The sack is in. We're never going to break armor, but I don't even care anymore. The ball goes off. Oh, what I'd give for either my thrower or my catcher right now. Pretty deep kick. Good dodge. Good dodge. Let's leave the dwarf there, I think. Then the rooted tree can only free up either the tree or Ivar and not both. And he goes for Ivar. Mighty Blow and Posserisa. Posserisa armor holds. The comeback is real. We only have two turns to do it. So it's still very, very difficult right now. They are out of rerolls, though, aren't they? They might not pick up the ball. They might not pick up the ball. Okay. The comeback is real. Oh! What a triple skull would have been there, but that is asking a lot. Finds the push on the 3rd dice. Fair play. How's Veli? Freeing up far too many flings. Makes a rush. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Pops, dodge, from armbar no less, makes it. Oh, not armbar, sorry, it was our blitzer, not our blocker. I'll take that back. Makes a rush, that is a sure feet fling. Pops sure feet and makes it. Oh no, that was the sprint, sorry. And here's the pickup. No good! No good, well, this might be the reroll turn. Let's work out what we actually have. Not a lot. No. Hoping to make a route there, it didn't happen. Maybe he has to dodge past the tree. He does. I really think we need him here. Good fling. He's not a diving tackle. Okay. Got a bad feeling I need to get this ball this turn. So we're adding a 3+. We got it! We got the ball. Okay. And then we dodge through there, which means what? Can I not get around here? No, I can't. I'm going to have to dodge past Ivar as well. No, fair enough. Okay. Unfortunately, this isn't the most difficult sack. You think I should have thrown then? Ah. Well, it's certainly more interesting than a full pow. Well, we're throwing now, that's for sure. Good. Ha! Oh, tree. GG. Yeah, that would have been a weird turn up, that Shamba. Okay, let's have a look at the tiering again. I'm just going to grab a drink or something. BRB. BRB. We'll have a think. Well done, Flings. Maybe it's Flings. Maybe that showed us the way. It was a pretty nice build. That was a pretty nice build. Okay. Okay. What do we fancy? Somebody earlier was saying, Nurgle? I gotta say, it looks pretty hot. Is it better than Chaos or Black Orcs, though, before the buffs? Maybe not. Maybe not. I'd have to do the builds to see. 2-star player Goblins and Flings. Always good. Whoa. Yeah, Muppet, yeah. You're probably right. Wait for Nurgle. Wait for Goblins. Chaos Dwarves, genuinely, for once they've been... I understand why they err on the side of caution a lot of the time and put stuff a bit higher, but Chaos Dwarves have come in pretty low, right? Like, 9 and 1 on Chaos Dwarves seems generous. Tier 2 gets a huge jump in cash from Tier 1. And a stack. I don't know. Sorry to be thick, Thulian, and I'm also not massively up to date. But what do you mean by more generous rule set? Sorry, you mean that, like, in general we're trending towards giving a bit more gold to the lower tiers and more skills to the lower tiers in particular than we used to? Is that what you mean? Sorry. Yeah, taking Arena as an example, like, this obviously isn't more generous. This isn't really more generous. So it's really the lower and lower and lower you get, the more and more generous compared to what it used to be. I think it's really good. I think for a very, very long time, we had the tier 1 standard where it still kind of is. So in a sense, that was fine. And then we gave a tiny bit more to teams that were just way worse. And then a tiny bit more to teams that were way worse than that. And so you really had this big divide. Like, if you go back before Blood Bowl 2020, every single top coach at tournaments that I would be at were taking Lizardmen, Undead, or Wood Elves. And that was it. And then you'd get a range in the lower tables of absolutely everything else as people had fun, but nothing else was... The only other teams that were, like, sometimes occasionally competitive, obviously Dark Elves weren't miles down. Dwarves could hold their own a lot of the time. But for the most part, it was those three and everything else. Now I really think you can pick apart rule sets and go... Like... Just take the last 2 World Cups, and I love doing this with the team, right? You go almost start at the bottom and go, what might be here that shouldn't quite be here, that should be a bit higher up. We've just had OWA win the Blood Bowl 3 World Cup. Last year we had Imperial Nobility win the Blood Bowl 3 World Cup. I'd much rather that. I'd much rather that. And sure, if PC had beaten Andy and Dark Elves had won, at least we had OWA in the final, right? Like... That's what it should be. It shouldn't be that they get more and are better than Tier 1. That's ridiculous. But I love that it's effectively better balanced now, and the meta swings around a little bit as we tweak here and there, and as the teams change slightly. So overall, I'm a much bigger fan of more generous. I also, going back to, I don't know this new Euroball. I can even have a look in a minute. I'll actually bring it up. I'll bring it up. We'll have a look in a minute at the Euroball rule set, and I'll try and answer that a bit better in a moment. But going back to last year's one, which was what? The Hungary one. The Hungary Euroball rule set. Sorry, just reading Bethren's comment. Sure, Bethrin. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. So another interpretation of the more generous rule sets, right, is the gold. So you start, ignoring Zons because they're broken and they should have their own tier. You start at 115 and then you give more gold the lower down tiers you go. Big fan of this. Not a big fan of what Hungary did, and maybe it's happened again, where Hungary kind of, although 2025 might change all this again, but Hungary started at like 1100, right, and then gave 10 gold more for each tier down. But that eliminates like a ton of races. There's just a load of races that just don't play well with that extra gold gone. And the TV efficient teams do. And so everybody has to take the TV efficient teams, which is rubbish. So yeah, I really, really like, again, generosity with gold that just allows every race to at least do some sort of meaningful build. It's way, way better to hit the sweet spot of the less TV efficient teams and give a little bit extra to the TV efficient teams because they can't spend that little bit extra super meaningfully, than to hit the sweet spot of the TV efficient teams and drastically take away from the un-TV efficient teams because it just eliminates them. Say no to Poverty Mold. Honestly, yeah. Genuinely. The new Eurobowl gold for teams and skills is ungenerous. Yeah, then that sucks. That's stupid. That really pigeonholes the teams into picking the same 8 races. Unless you do a massive overhaul of the tiering system where you go, these are the TV efficient teams, despite how good they are, they're going to be higher tier. These are the TV inefficient teams, despite how good they are, they're going to be lower tier. And I never see that happen. They just never change the tiering around much for TV efficiency. Yeah, it was a massive missed opportunity, Baron Bucky, to increase the cost of Norse Linemen and decrease the cost of the Yeti and the Berserkers. And then you'd have a far more interesting Norse roster. But Norse Linemen are insanely costed. Like, they're so cheap. Yeah, oh yeah, BB Jock. Man, Snots should be taken everywhere until tournament organizers realize that Snots are... They never were stunty tier, and now they are miles off. Like, somebody said they might be like a tier 2 team now. You know, it's taking this example, that like they're definitely like a 2 or a 3. Yeah, but bottom tier is just dumb. Yeah, absolutely, Thulian. Like, I played Tree, taking them at NAF C, and she'd had to take a 4th reroll, which is a nice luxury, but she wasn't getting insanely good value out the 4th reroll. She was playing it as well as anybody could. She was throwing it in there a bit early, which is what you should do, but I really wasn't bothered about Zons having that extra reroll. And with the extras I'd got on my team, I felt like I was able to give them a game. Whereas you take 50k off both those teams. I was humans with a star, by the way. And my team evaporates, and Tree's team is 98% as good as it was. So, yeah. Necro tier 2. Flip me. Tournament organizers in tabletop are so slow to respond to meta changes. Like, so many of the people in our community immediately read the rules and said, well, this race is amazing now. Well, this race is no good anymore. It baffles me that tournament organizers can't just seem completely incapable of this. Many of which have been doing it for decades. Dwarves tier 1, Necro tier 2. Yeah, so the only thing I can remember from a very quick glance at the Eurobowl rules was that the tiering seemed ridiculous to me. Like, I couldn't believe... I think my literal thought to myself was, have the Poland organizers read the Blood Bowl 2025 team sheets? I honestly couldn't believe that they had and come up with the tiering they came up with. Cool, yeah, BB Jock, yeah, if they're open-minded and they adjust to feedback, good on them. Like, that's quality. That's really sensible, really good open-mindedness, leaving the ego at the door. The hungry team just seemed to dig their heels in immediately and stood so fast by a terrible rule set. So yeah, if Poland are more open and humble, then amazing, yeah. Oh. I just went to go to the Eurobowl rules through Home Nations and the link is broken. I know Thulian posted it in the England Discord a while ago. News channel, thank you. Sorry, I was just, I checked the announcements, so that I got caught up reading other announcements. Here we go. Oh. Roster creation. Oh, yeah, great, okay. Let's drag that over here. I don't know how well that's showing up. Oh, well, I can zoom. Okay, great. So, yeah, sorry, everybody. Eurobowl rules that we're talking about is this. It's a little blurry for me. It actually looks clearer for you guys than for me, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just looking at a smaller screen for you guys. Oh, wow. It's even worse. 1050 team budget? That's... Oh, I guess to be fair, I don't know what the costing of 2025 is, but 1050 seems insanely low. I had heard that they might go back to 110 as like a standard. But nonetheless, then, in that case, this should be 110. Unless you want to put Zons in its own category at 1050, that's fine. Yes, you can shove Undead in there as well if you want to, but this is ridiculous for Dwarves, Norse. Norse can do it because of the lineman, but it makes for a very boring Norse team. Everything else in here shouldn't have to be putting up with 1050. And this 1060 seems ridiculous. Then it jumps a bit. Open the PDF. Let me see if I can see it. I couldn't see a PDF. Yeah, Tempesty again. And it has a knock-on effect because all the other tournaments we then play that use the Eurobowl rule set, year after year, we're getting stuck with these insanely tiny budgets. 11-player Apo. Yeah. That's awful. No, I didn't think so either, Thulian. I was perfectly happy with 115. Yeah, just Necro. Oh, don't even get me started on Necro. And yet they're still tier 2. What the actual flip? Probably the second best team in the game now, tier 2. So yeah, first take is that the gold is way too low. Skills is kind of fine. Yeah, I don't know, Chaos Feather, yeah. Every year it feels like. Yeah, or she might be happy to just take a bunch of linemen as well, right? Who knows? This is all pretty standard, isn't it? The other thing that needs to be factored in, and I'd have to do the roster building to do it, is which teams are very happy to not take the elite skills and which are. But yeah, Snots in tier 5 is insane. Goblins are better than halflings and ogres by a margin. Gnomes in tier 4, I don't understand. Khorne feels a bit strong for tier 4. But I'm yet to fully work out how bad it is losing the 2 Khorne Gores. But the Seekers got cheaper. And did the Khorne Gores get... Did anything get more skills? I don't know. I do need to roster build everything to get a better idea. Nurgle we don't know yet. That might be fine. Elven Union and High Elves are just not the same tier. Like, if they ever were, they're not anymore. They're miles apart now. I couldn't believe High Elves and Elven Union were in the same roster. In the same tier. You reckon Khorne is dead? Fair enough. Fair enough. Gnomes might be the worst. Yeah. Gnomes, yeah. House Snotlings are here and Gnomes are here. Even Goblins and Gnomes. It makes no sense to me. Fair enough, PB Jock. But Helves love wrestle, right? So, elite skill-wise, you can ignore a lot of it. Yeah, they did. I thought maybe they got Jump Up Thick Skull. Yeah, okay. So the 2 you've got are significantly improved. Yeah. But you're still down 4, which is awful. It's awful because the linemen are so bad, right? That's the real problem. The thing I always hated about Khorne was the linemen. And now you've got to take 2 more linemen, which is just terrible. Zons, OWA, Underworld, all incredibly TV efficient teams. And just straight up good. Chorfs, Bretts. Don't know about Bretts yet. I mean, I'm interested. I haven't worked that one out. So no judgment on Bretts yet. I'm not totally sure I'd be putting Bretts in it, but I'd have to get more experience. You're liking Chorfs in tier 3. Okay, that's fair. Snots, yeah, 100%. The Bloodspawn. No! Fair enough, Thulian. Yeah. Yeah, that is an it's a bit like putting strip ball and movement up on Skaven blitzers, isn't it? It's the right skills in the wrong place. Might be better going pro now, Tempesty. Yep. That's why. Yeah, exactly, BB Jock. Yeah, like Pro and Wrestle have really shot up in the world, haven't they? Teams that can get away with Pro and Wrestle instead of block are laughing compared to the teams that really have to get block. I never understand Renegades being taken ever. It's a good job I'm not on Team Island. Chosen, maybe, with the new skills on the Beastman. Might be deservedly tier 3. That's interesting. Tier 2 feels generous for vampires. I'd be interested in playing them. Tomb Kings as well. Necro, ridiculously generous. Lizards, generous. Like, these are strong teams, man. These are really, really strong teams for tier 2. But people are so hot and cold on humans. Loads of people hate them now, but I kind of like them. But again, I could definitely be wrong. Dark Elves is probably about right at tier 2. They're definitely not totally dead. They're just worse. So tier 2 might be right. Because they were crazy good. Humans tier 2 is probably fine. Maybe they should be tier 3, but I'm perfectly fine with them being tier 2. They're definitely not tier 1. So these 4 are crazy strong in tier 2. Wood Elves probably are strong now. Underworld are a bit better, and they always have the 1 turn. But honestly, since Swarming went, I don't think Underworld are all that. Skaven are way worse now, but they've still got the 1 turn. But I wouldn't hate these being down a tier, honestly. Maybe I'm wrong about Underworld with the new skills coming in, but it's not that exciting what they got. Undead, definitely tier 1. Orcs, yeah, no problem with that. Oh, OWA, no problem with that. Norse, you could lower Norse, but yeah, like, if you're going to be Poverty Bowl, then Norse are definitely tier 1, because they do Poverty Bowl well. So yeah, and they all start with an elite skill. So actually, yeah, based on the new rules and this budget, then Norse are tier 1 all day. Dwarves tier 1 is a bit shocking. I know they've got a lot of block, but they don't Poverty Bowl well anymore. And what are they even spending their skills on? Yeah, don't know about... Yeah, there's no way I'd have Dwarves tier 1. No way. And Zon should have their own tier. Dwarves are horribly mistiered. Yeah, totally agree. Yeah, the team budgets are ridiculously low, Shamba. Yeah, we were saying that at the start. Yeah, that is true, Thulian. I'm trying to break that down to meaningfully respond, sorry. It's more a case of, if they're sticking to this budget and factoring in elite skills, the tiering is completely different than if you don't have elite skills and the budget is more. We're definitely going to have elite skills, so we need to factor that in. Which teams can get away with Pro and Wrestle, and which have to take block. That needs to factor in. But what we could say is that if the budgets went up, which would be the first thing I'd be asking for, then suddenly it changes the complexion entirely of what teams are where, which is kind of what you're saying. And that would be a lot better. I guess that's almost why we've got the tiering we have. Wood Elves are pretty strong now, but actually in this Poverty Bowl they shouldn't be tier 1 probably because they don't low budget well. Underworld do. Maybe Skaven do now because they lost a couple of gutters, but I wouldn't say Skaven do particularly. So maybe they shouldn't be tier 1 either. Definitely, you know, and they're not even that strong anymore. There's no way Skaven should be tier 1 with this budgeting, probably at all. Probably at all. Undead should. Orcs, yeah, sure. OWA, definitely, because they budget well. Norse budget really well, so yeah, get it. Zons, of course. Dwarves, no way. So if you're factoring in the budget, then you could drop Wood Elves and Skaven. But Wood Elves are 100% tier 1 in a sensible budget rule set. Skaven is still borderline. And in a sensible budget rule set, suddenly the weakness of Underworld comes out, and maybe they can drop down. And the same with Norse, right? They're only in there because they're so TV efficient. So these two teams do well in Poverty Bowl, but they don't do well outside of Poverty Bowl compared to other tier 1 teams, and Wood Elves the opposite. And Vampires don't do great in Poverty Bowl, so I can see why they're currently tier 2. Same with Tomb Kings. Necro could be tier 1 anyway. That's just stupid. Yeah, Lizard Men might have to be tier 2 just to be able to build a team. Humans do well. This is why they're not tier 3, I guess, humans. Because they do Poverty Bowl well. Dark Elves don't. You could probably even tier 3 Dark Elves with this budget. And even more reason not to give the good stunties like Goblins and Snotlings such a generous package. Because they do budget well. For Halflings and Ogres and Gnomes, they're so bad it doesn't matter anyway. They budget well. Well, Ogres don't, sorry. But Halflings and Gnomes budget well, but it doesn't even matter because they're so bad. Well, it's a team competition, right, Tempesty? I guess is one argument. The only perfect answer to issues like that is to have more tiers. And I can understand not wanting to have like 9 tiers or something. Ah, but yes, you can have the grid system like Thulian says. Yeah, the grid system is better. The grid system is just straight up better. Yeah. Yeah. You're more likely to get people to put Zons in the top left-hand corner by themselves in a grid system as well, which is what should be the case. Well, one thing I had said, Tempesty, is actually because they don't budget particularly well, Dark Elves could drop to tier 3. Like, potentially. I was talking about which teams budget well and which teams don't. But I also said that, like, you need more tiering to really solve that problem properly with Wood Elves, Dark Elves. And Thulian pointed out the grid system, and that does solve it. The grid system's just way better. We can all look forward to Eurobowl Scotland, where they will actually do sensible rules. Yeah, Union should never ever be in the same tier as High Elves anymore. Yeah, absolutely, BB Jock, yeah. Open to bribes. No, Gnome. Nice to have you here, man. They're aiming for March. They're going to probably be about a month ahead of Blood Bowl 3. But that is a rough estimate. They're in very early stages of testing. They have some of it built and are testing that some of it. Amazing 13. Cool, man. I honestly think that some of the... Like yourself and BB Nut, just as two examples out of quite a lot, a lot of the smaller, more independent, less established tournament organizers are doing a way better job of rule setting than the long in the tooth big tournament rule creators, which is a shame, really. Like, for someone like me that can't go to that many tournaments, so I pick the big ones, I end up playing the worst rule sets. It makes no sense. Absolutely, Zach. This is true. You know I'm going to meme those Elf Union to death. Elf Union just did too well for themselves this year in NAF and got wrecked by the new rule set as a result. Yes, this is for Eurobowl next year. Tabletop tournament. Absolutely based on third season. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Thulian, I was very happy to look at this and give you my hot takes. There are definitely some cases like Brett's where I need to actually sit down and roster build. Poor BB Nut asked me on a couple of occasions recently to give feedback on a rule set of his and then to rank the races. And both times I sat down to do it, and then I realized I needed to roster build all of them, and I didn't have time at that time. And I ended up missing the deadline for both and not doing it. It's still the case that to really form a proper, fully flourished opinion on this, I need to roster build everything. In most cases, I can take a really good guess, but in some of the cases, I don't like Brett's. I don't really know yet. Well, you can borrow 30 of the skill gold, so I would strongly imagine that you can get that at least with Lizardman, yeah. When I say borrow, you're never giving it back. It's my kind of borrow. Yeah, if I was ever to like do a rule set like this, the first thing I do is roster build everything. I don't know how anyone's roster built these and decided this was a good rule set. Yeah, very excited for NAF-C. It's not changed loads over the last few years. Obviously, it'll be a drastic change this year coming. Rip my Maple Humans. They were so fun to play last year, or this year rather. Gone. Absolutely adored playing Maple Humans. Yeah, sadly, BB Jog. I will do everything I can to come up with a competitive roster that isn't Zons. But there is every chance I'll take Zons. I put myself off this year because I took Zons to Water Bowl and I didn't take a single sack skill. I took the free movement up instead of a skill and on a blitzer. And I kept hitting blodgers and not rolling powers all weekend. Yeah, Woodies genuinely. I really like Woodies. I need to play some vampires in NAF as well. But yeah, Woodies definitely have it. Again, which is great. I love Woodies. Yeah, Thulian, yeah. Yeah, I mean, everybody's got to be taking leader left and right, haven't they, that can? It's another factor, I think, in which races go where. Is do they have a sensible leader access? I think a lot of races that don't get like, maybe that's why Chorfs are a tier 3, right? No sensible leader access. Yeah, maybe I just go OWA from now on, yeah. It's alright, isn't it, Tempesty? It's alright, yeah. But what about 1050 Tempesty? What about 1050 Woodies? It is nonsense, isn't it, Shamba? It is. Honestly, Snotlings tier 5, Dwarves tier 1. There's some hilarious takes here. Necro tier 2 for me. High Elves in with Elf Union. I'm just repeating myself, but yeah, I remain in shock at some of these. Nice, baby Doc, nice. Oh, it's Plagues! 83 months, Plagues! Great to see you, man. Thank you so much for the ongoing support, mate. That's amazing. Oh! And the Home Nations legend, BB Jog, Scotland team captain himself. Welcome back to Rick Nation, courtesy of the all-time gifted sub giver, Plagues, baby. Woo! Thank you so much, Plagues. Yeah, Undead is still tier 1. Undead Undead now have regen ghouls, right? Even though they've got less, and they've got eye gouge zombies, which seems really good. Yeah. Obviously they do miss the 2 ghouls, but yeah, I think they're definitely tier 1. Two rerolls, 2 catches. Okay, Tempesty, yeah. Interesting, interesting. Oh, sorry, Cosmic Alt. Oh, we tend to put UW for Underworld, but I totally understand putting UD. So, my take is that in Poverty Bowl, where the team budgets are insanely ungenerous like this, Underworld could be tier 1 because they're so TV efficient and the other teams are incredibly weakened. Where there's sensible budgets, no, not for me. They have had a little bit of a buff. What have Gutter Runners got Stab now, and Skaven Blitzers have Move Up and Strip Ball, but none of it's very meaningful. So no, I don't think in a sensible budget that Underworld or Skaven should be. I don't think Skaven probably shouldn't be there anyway. And I don't think Underworld should. They do have their crazy 1-turns, right? There is no getting away from that, but yeah, I don't have these as tier 1. Like, Skaven weren't always tier 1 last year in major tournaments, like with 4 Gutter Runners. It's hard to see how they're tier 1 with 2. And they're not super TV efficient either. Yeah, Tempesty. Well, the thrower could give you leader, right? So that's interesting. Don't sleep on break tackle. Never sleep on break tackle. I am and remain its biggest fan since 2020 rules. Obviously, it's got even better now, but I was a big fan in 2020 of new break tackle. Yeah, Cosmical, yeah. But even then, like, just because you're one of the best 5 players in the world doesn't mean that your favorite team should be higher tier just because you play them so well. Yeah, it's not a lot, is it? And the throw really doesn't add much, especially now they've generally increased throw pass stat on most players. Yeah, Shamba, there we go. Now we're coming up with a good rule set. Yeah. That's Blood Bowl 3 SR, isn't it? let's not base it on the race abilities, but rather on the coach ability. By this really dodgy measurement system. Okay, right. Now, let's, with fresh eyes again, refreshed eyes, let's go back to looking at the arena. I do kind of fancy a block Mino Chaos run with 2 stacked players. Sounds kind of fun. What else stands out? Chorfs, but I feel like everyone's doing it. I might end up chorfing in ladder. Like, look how low Underworld is in the tiering here in Arena, and it's tier 1 in the Eurobowl rule set. It only makes sense in a cash strapped rule set. Norse as well. There we go. Norse and Underworld tier 4 here and tier 1 in the Eurobowl rule set. Like old dwarves, good dwarves, tier 3 is generous, isn't it? Orcs as well, arguably. 116. Dark Elves tier 2. Make a Death Roller team. That's definitely what I'm going to be doing a lot in Blood Bowl 2025. I'm going to be all about the Death Roller. Yeah, yeah, 116 Death Roller team. I do love playing with it. I don't know why I do love playing with Death Roller. 116 Death Roller. Oh, you had to say it, Max Power. Let's have a look. Let's just have a look at 116 dwarves with a Death Roller. Yeah. Yeah, Dells is 7 prime. I mean, everyone gets 7 primaries, but yeah, Dells with 7 primaries. If it was more interesting, I'd definitely do it. Let's start with the bare minimum and see what that gets us. Let's do this for a hot second. What did I say we got? 116. Put a bribe in this. Death roll a bribe? We'd have 30k left over. We could just take the other runner, couldn't we? Could take a Troll Slayer, mix it up. Oh no, wait, it's 116 we get, isn't it? I've managed to do this to 115. Gosh, that's reasonable, isn't it, for 115? Put leader on the runner. Don't need rerolls much as dwarves. Where can I spend 10k? Nowhere. I'm wasting the extra 10k. That makes me feel bad. No runners, 2 Troll Slayers? Oh no, because then we don't get leader. Aw. Oh yeah, 2 rerolls, leader, and an Apo sounds really good, Tempesty, yeah. We get 116, and we're currently, with a bribe, we'd be sat at 115 here. Oh yeah, to drop a player. Okay, so for argument's sake, drop the Troll Slayer. And that is 2 bribes. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, the other possibility is we drop the Slayer, take a runner as a 12th man, and take a fire strap. But then, most likely, the roller gets sent off, doesn't it? So yeah, that's not really good enough, I don't think. Cool. Okay. Now this is MP and Tempesty's fault. Max power and Tempesty getting me to play Roller Dwarves. Oh yeah, I was like, what else do I need to do? I need to take skills. So, do we get 8 and 1 or just 8? I'm so forgetful. Oh, we can stack. If we want to, we can stack. And just 8. No secondaries. 8 primaries, and we can stack. We probably don't want to stack, do we, is the truth, though. So we definitely want leader. If we were stacking anyway, it could be block on the runner. That's 1 skill short, I think, Tempesty. But I don't know. I don't know if I want any Mighty Blow if I've got the Death Roller, honestly. Yeah, yeah, Pensomniac, yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Just wonder whether we just want insane amounts of guard, honestly. If the Death Roller is staying around, maybe we want guard on the Death Roller as well. 2. BB Jock. Yeah, 2. Yeah, I'm wondering about that, Ben Somniac. Yeah, it's a tough call. This wasn't my idea. What was I leaning towards? I was leaning towards Minor Chaos. Which is definitely something I'm going to be doing more in Blood Bowl 2025. If this doesn't go well, we'll go Minor Chaos. Gosh, we've only got one more guard than our opponent here. Thankfully a wasted tackle. And a Minor that's going to die to the death roller. Death roller doesn't have thick skull, does it? Yeah. They can knock over the death roller too easily. Let's drag it back. Right, they have bench, we don't. Right, I'll kick and be right back, and hopefully they don't blitz the death roller with stand firm. Cool. Don't let anybody die. Ah. Way, nobody died. Okay. You're stunned. I can't pick you up. Death roller. Death roller. Who needs to protect our runner, right? He's not important. How's our strength guard lock going? I see 2 dwarves on the floor. That could be worse. They still have all their rerolls. Sorry, I just gave a room a quick spruce. No! Minotaur knocking down the death roller. Armor holds. Ooh, one of the armors held because it was AV8 plus. 10 plus. How often do I say 8 plus? Apparently a lot. Miner runs away. Here, Vensomniac. That's all we're going to see in future. Going to be a bit of a cold war, just hitting back and forth and seeing who breaks AV10 plus first. Well, the answer is them. They stun one of our guards. No, that's not a pout. Roller. No! Roller into a pow. Gosh darn it. I thought that was a KO. Okay. Okay, into a stun. We can live with that. 2 dice with the runner in a second. Oh, I should have put that around the side because then I could have tagged it. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. We pow. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Is there any chance I'm getting anyone free here? No. Let's just stand you. And unfortunately... Oh, he's gone. There was a dwarf there a second ago, I promise. Let's blitz an Ironhard skin dwarf, so it's not going to be that effective. Ay, caramba. Fine. We get 2 unstuns. We need to stop the Chorfs coming through. This is looking a little tricky. This is actually looking a little tricky. Gets a POW on a guard dwarf. Armor holds. Brawler. Doesn't get a POW this time. Just a push. POWs. Rookie line dwarf. Thick Skull saves the day. Just a push on a guard dwarf. That's really good. Because if that had been a POW, they'd have 2 dice on the runner, which I really don't want. Yeah, it's meaning that we just stand up a few players and get knocked back down all over again the following turn, isn't it, Thulian? And it's going to be hard to meaningfully reposition anything. Death Roller survives Mighty Blow. Nothing doing there. Yeah, if we could get through a turn, not double sculling. And then not taking any stuns on their turn, would be very, very happy. Oh, that was risky. Nice POW. Whoops, should have moved him already. I think I had 2 dice there to free a dwarf here as well, which I should have done. I want as few dwarves tied up back here as possible. Okay, runner gets a POW. And finally, I think I dodged the blitzer. Badly. Armor holds! Alright, we get an unstunned dwarf. That wasn't as bad. Obviously, much nicer if the blitzer makes his dodge. Death Roller, you'd think would stay up and cause trouble this turn now. The days of getting minor blitzed might be gone. But I could be wrong. I think our best hope now is to force them in early. Powers of Guard Dwarf. Come on. No stuns. No! No! Why? Okay, Minotaur doesn't break armor because it's AV Templars. Well, thank the stars for that. This block Minotaur is causing us a lot of trouble. Okay, Dwarf armor holds there because it's AV 10 plus. Well, this could have been a lot worse. Powers a rookie blocker. Right, you can free a dwarf. Good. Hello. Good stun. Thick Skull saves their day this time. That only really generates a 1 dice. I could generate a 2 dice with the runner. Maybe the runner even blitzes. The miner can only knock down 1 of these. I kind of want to dodge the blitzer at the end, I think. Alright, let's try and get the runner back into it then. Lovely pow. Good enough. Potentially frees up a dwarf next turn. Bottom blitzer. Okay. Okay. Have we done enough to buy ourselves a 4-turn or a 3-turn? I'd like to think that this is tricky for them to stall it any more than that. Because we've managed to separate a lot of their team out. It is a lot of guard talk. 6 on the Chorfs and 7 on the Dwarves, I believe. But we are finally the ones with the stun on one of their guard. It's been the other way this drive until now. Death Roller's movement 5 now. That's cool. If so. I like that. Really redefining what dwarves are about. Gets pound our guard blitzer. Way up the other side of the pitch to the ball. It's basically 50-50 whether our armor breaks every hit or not. Okay, okay, the little dwarf that could. Get another call. Bet this is Mrs. Reckless saying she's on her way home. Oh, yeah. Hi, love. I will try my best to be free by then. I obviously won't start anything new. Okay. Fingers crossed. Okay, see you then. Love you. Bye. Are we blitzing the Minotaur? Maybe we're just regular punching the Minotaur and blitzing this guy. Nice pow. Ooh, might blow Bull Centaur. Nope. He's good. Because he's AV10 plus, sad times. Ah, block Minotaur. Roar. Okay, so they did manage to stall another turn. Can we get a 3 drive? We're... 2 isn't great, is it? Is the problem. 2 turns as dwarves, 2 rerolls or not, is not great. We could really do with having the 3. Okay, armor holds. Ooh, attempted stall. Ah, freeze up a Bull Centaur, that's not good. I was a bit worried about this happening. Such a shame that this this stun happened. Don't do it, Minotaur. Freeze up a guard chorf as well. Oh, not even sure we're getting our... Two turn now. Okay, Unchannel Fury. Cool. Being better than Animal Savagery for once. We power the Minotaur. We have to get rid of the guard, which we do in style. No stuns where it would be critically good, but Sailor V. Cool. Oh, makes it. Little blitzer that could. Ah, no, Death Roller. Not dead. Not dead. Oh, Death Roller. It's a long way even for that Bull Centaur to get relevant again now. Well, another thick skull saved on a guard dwarf as well, so I'm very glad for that. Nothing doing there. Still haven't got a reroll off them. And they do have a straight up 2 dice because of guard. 1 in 81? No. They get the POW. And surely they take the score this time. Well, gosh, with that stun. Was that 100% necessary with that stun? I'm glad they have. Cool. Death Roller's on for the 2 turn. Hopefully on for the second half. Though to be totally honest, we've kind of got to push for the win. Game 1. So the blitzers are key. The blitzers are edge bust now, aren't they? That's so crazy. That's so... that is the one thing I really can't get over on the dwarf roster, is they edge bust the blitzers. It makes no sense to me whatsoever. Ooh, quick snap. Oh, these are good powers. Excellent. Okay. Death roll up. Thick skull. I've got a problem here. I've got no one that can get to here. If this blitzer goes here. Well, I say that, I could 4+. Oh, maybe I have to go a different route. Okay, pickup is good, and we have 2 scoring threats. We might end up making some stupid pass here. At least we got 2 rerolls. Hey, Zesok, good to see you, man. 2 scoring threats and 2 rerolls. This is not impossible. Might have to use the Death Roller's break tackle. This is such a worse position when dwarf blitzers have agility 4+, right? I actually thought I was taking it too far. I love the tackle strip off them. And the strength access surprised me, but I thought that was cool to take that off the lineman. But yeah, the blitzers getting edge bust felt a step too far. I thought that was a good bouncing part of the team. Having 2 slow but additional agility 3 pieces. They do go for the Mino Blitz. I was hoping they would because there was a chance of animal savagery. Whoa. Okay, gets the stun. We have 1 scoring threat who has a bull centaur in front of him. And a minotaur to the side. It's quite significant. You can 4+, 3+ out. It's a 5+ catch currently is a bit of an issue, isn't it? So we could just blitz the route through. We probably have to do that, to be honest. We probably have to blitz the route through. And then maybe it is 5+ catch. Right, so we can hand off now. 5+ handoff. 5+, 4+, 3+, 2+, 2+ with 2 rerolls to score. 3 dice mighty blow here. No, I think this opportunity is actually too good to take that. It goes nothing. Oh, it's a 6+? What's got disturbing presence? The Minotaur? The Flamesmiths! Oh, no! I always forget that. Flamesmith have disturbing presence. I'm tempted to foul it. It's either that or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rush. Oh, this pass is going to be awful. 1, 2. No. Okay. It might just... It's going to be a 6+ pass or a 6+ handoff. So, I guess we just do the handoff. Because then we don't have to do a 3+ catch. Good to see you, Magic. Yeah, and the Death Roller does have break tackle. Fine. 6B. Watch B5. That is not a 5 or a 6. Or even a 2, 3, or 4. No. Okay. Nuffle for once didn't have a laugh by giving us a 5. It's very kind of him. Bribe works. Oh, lurking? Nice, Magic. Thanks, man. Hope the family's well. Gosh, if we don't win this, we haven't done much today. We've put a win on our fumbled Chorfs and got a random break tackle on a Bull Centaur, which I'm quite excited to try and stat up. Oh, nice, Tempesty. I may have heard about that, but I can't remember how. I feel like I did hear that he got buffed. Is he more expensive, though, as well, or is he just better for the same cost? 2. Nice, Magic. Nice. Oh, wow, Magic. Gosh. Yeah, it's all coming up the Magic family. Great stuff. Great stuff. That was it. Yeah, yeah, Tempesty. That's nice. That's really nice. I don't know if shadowing 4+ helps it much, because he's so fast. Yeah, maybe. Tail working against leap. Yeah, why not? That's good. Ah, nice, Bombadil. Well, he's doing very well, unfortunately for me. If you could ask him to play a little worse, that would be much appreciated. Guess we're blitzing with the Death Roller, unless we're fouling with it, but I guess... Okay, so we're probably going down to 10 ourselves, and the Death Roller's getting sent off. So do we change tact now to fouling with the Death Roller? Let's go with that. I'm good. I'm fine. I'd have been a lot better if I'd made a 6+ catch, but that's asking a lot. All right, time to kill some Chorfs. Nope. Nope. Let's make them roll as much dice as possible. As badly as this could go wrong. Nice, nice. 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 Okay. Good pickup. Way, okay. Garchov is out of here. And it probably is caught. Yeah. But we were losing the death roller anyway. So we might as well take a Garchov with us. Unfortunately, due to their bench, that doesn't make it 10 versus 10 yet, though. We need to get rid of one more. The Hobgoblin would do. And it will make it harder to get through and score. Well, yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Again, Guard Chorfgon helps. But Death Rollergon hurts on that front. Yellow Sati, welcome, welcome. Oh, nice, Magic, amazing. Look forward to seeing you there. Oh my goodness, we've never met, right? In person? Finally get to meet you. Awesome. Yeah, it's weird when you've known someone quite well online for so long. You really have to double take and think about it. Well, I very much look forward to that. May the toddlers not make us sick the day before. Mino powers our guard lino, one of our many guard linos, but he's okay. And just a push from the Hobgoblin. And a 1 in 9 from a Smith. Rerolls into a power, but uses a team reroll. Okay, okay. And armor holds. Pows with a bull centaur. Armor holds. Absolutely, Magic. Absolutely. Okay. We need to get to there, so let's do a rush. Good lad. That could prove to be a problem, but we'll see. Yes, we might end up... hoping for the best here. No, that wasn't very good either. Really, really wanted one of those two to power out. That is a POW. That's a lovely POW. And so this probably becomes a dodge. I could 2-dice this guard Chorf. I think it's a dodge. No, that's a shame. Oh, one away. Give me agility 3 plus dwarves already. Okay, so we are horribly potatoing this. We have given the Chorfs, due to our lack of powers, the world's easiest sack. Which is going to mean, at the very least, that we're very much struggling for time to score twice. Could have done with that being a 1 in 9, but it is a POW. So now they have 2 dice on the board with block. No other dice required to achieve that. Just pushes. Goes down to 1 reroll. Does get a POW. Should have stacked it with block. Yeah, gets a POW with the full centaur. Just push. Oh, nice Bombadil. Oh, Minotaur does nothing. That's always good. One dice push. Yeah, ball situation could be better. You're not guard, which isn't great. Oh, but you are. Oh. Handy stun. Good enough. You're not guard. Great POW. Needed that. Okay. Okay. Need to score in 3 turns to have any chance of the win. Would absolutely love that last re-roll. Thick Skull for maybe the 3rd time in the game. Oh dear. Gets a power now runner. Darn. I nearly dodged that dwarf. Mighty Blow broke the armor. Oh, flamesmithing for the first time. And it works. Well, this has not gone well. 4+, 2+2+ for 1 dice on the ball. Block against no block. Needed that to pow. Yeah, I've managed to make this worse. Maybe I needed to reroll that. It's so bad. Maybe we just blitz tag the ball. Which is really bad in itself, honestly, but if that's the best we've got. It doesn't even work. Okay. Good. Great pow, needed that. Kinda needed that to armor break. But we can double tag and force the dodge, right? Okay. Foul is very tempting. Sure, we need to massively high roll here, so let's make this as a foul. Make the rush, don't break the armor, don't get sent off. Okay. Okay. So they basically have a 3+ to win the game now, but if they 1 in 9 that, it's super game on. Still a shame we didn't dodge this blitzer to like here previously. That'd be a lot more exciting. But I was hoping the Minotaur royally messed up. He's loner 4+. Oh, that's children at the door, I think. Hey, Bjorn, great to see you, man. Coming. Hello. What a scary carol singer. You're not a carol singer?
No.
You're going to come say hi to chat? Oh, nice, Ruth.
Chat, chat. Hi, chat.
Domleb, thank you so much for the 50 months, man. Absolutely amazing, mate. Woo! Super appreciated. Half century, baby. I got this one. I will. Oh, I don't know. Somebody knows him in chat, Bioma, so maybe someone can let you know. Is our opponent German? They've made the dodge. Do they try the rush, or are they leaving it? Oh, they've left it, so you never know. Bioma says, hello, co-host. That's you. I'm not.
Hello, cuckoo.
Cuckoo. Ah, thanks, Whiskey. There you go, Bioma.
Bye-bye, P.O.
Right. Whoa, what have we got?
Can I see your weapons?
I haven't got any weapons.
What?
I know, crazy.
How will you fight them?
Just normal pushing around. Nice pal. Oh, a little bit late, but cool. You never know. You never know. Right. 2 dice here.
Wait.
Brilliant.
Are you the red team?
Ooh, I'm the blue team. Sorry, lovely. Okay, okay.
Why did you not do it?
We've got the runner free for a 1
Why
dice.
will you be the red team?
I guess we just take the 1 dice. Let's go. Let's
Why
go.
will you be the red team?
I'll never be the red team ever. Come on, runner. Oh, baby. Doesn't armor break. Where does the ball go? Stays in. Makes the rush. Doesn't make the pickup. Sure hands. Does make the pickup. Because it's very, very hard to be the red team, lovely. I think I'm the red team on the other version of this that I play. I want to threaten the surf here. Okay, that'll do. Well, well. Can you believe it? I can't quite believe it. We've got the ball. Very theoretically, we could score next turn and push for the win. And we killed a guard Chorf, which is very significant. Ah, cool, Bioma. Yeah, Zelda! Oh, my dang. Oh, gosh. Please be careful what you're doing, lovely. Let's just leave things alone. Alright, here comes the ball centaur. Makes 1. Makes 2. So they're asking a lot of us. As if it wasn't asking a lot of us already. Now it's asking even more. The thing is, Tempesty, that the surf isn't great, right? Because then the ball can go anywhere. And we kind of wanted that. This is actually probably a lot stronger. I'd have actually been quite happy to see the ball go. Nice dodge. Alright, we've got 1 free dwarf here. What does that mean?
What does dwarf?
1, 2, 3, 4, rush. It means nothing because we're not in range of passing to him by 1. We're 1 out. Oh, it means we could... yeah, okay. No, it does mean something. It means we could blitz this one and pass to him. Well, don't need to worry about that leader reroll anymore.
Or did you say jib jib?
Said jib jib because we rolled 2 skulls in 2 dice. And that is not good. Right, let's try and move the...
More pictures,
No,
please.
we don't manage to move the disturbing presence. Darn it.
More pictures,
Alright, let's try and move the other
chat.
disturbing presence.
More pictures,
Yes.
please, chat.
More pictures.
More pictures,
All right.
please, chat.
I did this wrong somehow. How did I do this wrong? Did I just... Maybe I missaw? I thought I was in range to pass to this guy. Ugh. So I should have blitzed here.
And click.
All right. Back to what would have been plan A.
Plan A. What's plan A? What's plan A?
Plan A is take some silly dodges.
Nah.
Oh dear. Well, I think that's it.
The red team won.
It looks like the red team's going to win this time. Lovely, yeah. We haven't had a very good day today.
No, don't let them win. Don't let them win.
I'm sorry, Zelda. I'm sorry.
They don't let them win. They don't let them win. Yeah.
I mean,
I'll give you the pee.
technically, it's not over yet. She sure has, Sati. She sure has. Wild Zelda. That is wild. A zombie Zelda? Oh, well done, opponent. And that really is game. So I'm going to leave it there, chat, because I need to get this one up to bed. So thank you very much.
No, I don't want to go to bed.
Zelda.
No, I don't need bedtime.
Zelda, it's very late. We
I'm
all
not
need
even
bedtime.
tired.
You've got a nativity to practice tomorrow. I'll tell you what, though, we can do a story. So yeah, I'll give somebody a raid now. Thank you very much for being here, everybody. Should be on tomorrow night. Try and carry on our chore fumble team rather than this one. And then another time we'll work out a third arena team to try.
Arena team.
I think I'm fancying Mino Chaos quite a lot. Oh, BB Nut's back on. Great. We'll go over to him. Well, I'm so sorry. Family calls. Thanks, everybody. Well done, opponent.
I didn't say poo-poo.
Yes, you didn't, Mummy. Well, no.